Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Mo.J, episode 8, after show. Yeah, yeah. I don't put that on, that's my word, hype. What it do? You know we gotta do it one more time. Episode 8, Bel-Air. Go ahead, rate the episode. Let me know what you think about it. Who does Lisa really want? Is Carlton ever gonna shake back? Is Geoffrey gonna catch another body? What's gonna happen in Bel-Air, y'all? It's a crazy time, man. We ain't in Bel-Air no more. We going to Compton today also. All right, man. Let's go ahead and jump into this thing, man. Let's go ahead and jump into this thing. Memphis Grizzlies in 6. Just gotta throw that out there. Oh, shout out to my dog OT here in here. I thought that's OT said Grizzlies in 6. Okay. Torian in here, Kendall in here. Eric, that's my dog. Jay Tucker. Is that New Orleans bounce? You know what it is? I ain't gonna lie to you. I was in the living room watching Brooklyn's Finest. You know what I mean? Before I got on here, I had to watch Brooklyn Finest. I was just at the point where Sal shot the tire out of his partner's car so he could go get that dope money. So he could go get that dope money. Yeah, you know me. On my free time, I still watch stuff so I can stay in tune with the streets. You know what I mean? I still got to know what's going on. I still got to know what's going on. OT said, I'm a hater. I ain't did nothing. We talking about Will Smith today. How am I hating? How am I hating? We on Bel-Air, episode 8. I'm Mo.J. If new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We just crossed 40,000 on Friday. Well, it was Saturday to some people, but Friday for me. We passed that, man. I did the whole bottle of Bel-Air. I wasn't supposed to. That was on a school night too, Friday night. So tonight we just back in the influencer house. You know what I'm saying? We got the Simply. It's back on deck. You know what I mean? Since uh Hilary with the football player, we got big deals now, y'all. We got big deals. Woo! Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna take it back from the beginning. Now, I've taught several lessons on here. One of the big ones, I won't say it really pertains to this show that much, but we know once a junkie, always a junkie. Now, in real life, you can recover, you can do your thing, but in TV shows, once a junkie, always a junkie. Torian, they didn't sponsor me. I just went to Hilary's house, you know what I'm saying? While Hilary was out with the football player, I showed up, she wasn't there. The housemates, they let me in, like, oh yeah, you can go ahead and get some of that Simply lemonade. We drinking that IVH2O. We got the IVH2O on deck also. Oh yeah. We staying hydrated tonight. Y'all had me toe up Friday night, man. That's one thing I gotta stop fucking with y'all. Y'all encouraged me to drink that damn bottle. What up, Big Wolf? But it was a good time. Oh, also, we still got the artwork we gotta finish from last week. So we're gonna finish it up this week because episode 9, I want to do a photo just for episode 9, and then we're gonna have a how could we call it? An extravaganza for the finale. So well, it ain't shaded in yet. Let me see. Let me get the other camera up real quick. If you're new to the channel, whenever we watch Bel-Air, we always try to put together a masterpiece just because Viv is she's having a lot of blowback from what's been going on, but it looked like she might actually be getting a promotion. So we got to make sure we get all of our artwork up to date and ready to go. Yeah, it's a little light right now, but we're gonna get it. Tonight we also got to tag Coco Jones. This right here is called Doing It Big. And I don't know if you ever seen that optical illusion. Well, this is actually two faces. This right here is going to be Jazz's face. This right here is Hilary's face. And this right here is the lobster in between the two. You know what I mean? Because they ordered lobster. So we got to finish that up. We got to put we're gonna probably put just Coco name down here. Put to Coco, and we're gonna tag her on Instagram tonight. But we shall see. We shall see. What do you guys think about Geoffrey? Are we learning anything new? Are we still kind of curious about what he got going on? Because his boy left. Frederick is gone. Now, I know people were saying Frederick going to be back stealing. Frederick gone. But you got to remember, this is 2022, 2023. Technology is a little bit different. So he could have stole bank cards. You never know. He could be wiring money. I don't know. We got to find out. Did I finish the other picture, Kendall? Yeah, I finished the other picture. We did the other picture 2 weeks ago. What do you mean? Hold on. Yeah, this is the original right here, y'all. This right here is the original photo for Bel-Air. You know what I mean? You got the Bel-Air logo. You got Hilary dunking on Jazz. You got Will here with the contract, 10,500 a month. We got Jackie over here dancing with the girls. Here go the $10,000 right there. Yeah, we finished. Yeah, Yeah, you know we working over here. I put in work. I take pride. I take pride in this. This ain't easy. You can't just wake up and do this. You gotta master it. Big Wolf said my thumbnail you can see is my book cover. All right, bad. Let me see. This is the official poster for season 2 of Bel Air right here. We're gonna try to get them to put it up for the finale. I don't know. We'll see. All right. Let's take it back though. Let's take it back to the beginning of the day. Bel Air. Some say it never rains in Southern California, but inside the Banks residence, every day is a potential chance for a thunderstorm, tornadoes, hailstorms, all the worst shit you can think of. It can transpire at the Banks residence. And all of it can happen before breakfast. Now, one thing we know about the Banks, when you go to the Banks house, you're going to get the best breakfast. You're going to get fresh food. For my girl Kendall, you're going to get a smoothie. You get whatever you want. You know what I mean? You get the toast that ain't toasted. You know what I mean? The toast that ain't too dark. You remember on Life, he was scraping it off. Said, "Dang, what y'all do to this?" Yeah. At the Banks residence, you never know, man. They got fresh pineapples. We got oranges, grapes. Oh, we. I got me some fresh squeezed orange juice in the refrigerator right now. I went and picked it up yesterday from the little market. You know what I'm saying? I said, let me get some of that OJ. Let me get some of that OJ. Ain't nothing better than OJ. OJ is like one of my favorite juices. But Aunt Viv is going through her phone because there's some messages that have been left from her responses to everything that's going on at what was it called? Neiman's Art. I don't even remember what it's called because I just know that they were beefing. Her and Janice. They wasn't seeing eye to eye. Viv hopped online, got to talking a little bit of trash. Oh, they said we need to be more conservative. Nah, that ain't what Viv wants to do. Now, this is breakfast time. I'm not trying to hear this. Mom, I really don't care what's going on with your job. I don't care nothing about that artwork. I'm just trying to get ready to go to school. You know what I mean? That's all I'm trying to do. Why I gotta listen to this nonsense? Little Ashley in here, Geoffrey listening, like, damn, I done came back to work and I gotta deal with this shit again. I gotta deal with this again. Ashley saying, well, why can't you just speak up and do what you want to do? Well, that's the same thing that what was the teacher's name that got fired? Neiman Fellowship. And while my comments were in no way meant to tarnish the reputation of the Neiman Fellowship, I do wholeheartedly stand by my opinions and apologize for any harm I may have caused the organization. Boy, I tell you, motherfuckers get online, they get to apologizing for everything. If you said it and you meant it, now it wasn't like nothing disrespectful. That's just how you felt about the plays. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing personal, nobody. You were just talking about the Neiman Fellowship as a whole. If you said it and you ain't disrespect nobody, stand on it. She got this in the notes. She said, "Ooh, when I drop this, mm, it's gonna do just like Miss Hughes. She ain't gonna do nothing but get fired." Now, do you guys think that this apology is good enough? Yeah, Miss Hughes. Thank you, Kendall. Y'all think this apology is good? First of all, be real. You know I give Aunt Viv a hard time, but I don't think anything she said was like worth needing an apology for. All she did was get on there and say, it's like, hey man, they not letting artists be artists. That's all she was saying. I don't think it deserved an apology. The only reason she's apologizing is because she need Neiman. That's why you apologize, because you need them. If you didn't need them and you came and worked over here on Modi J's YouTube channel on Viv, you could paint, you could do whatever you want over here. I ain't gonna discriminate. Do your thing, do your thing. But over at Neiman, you got to follow them rules. We all got rules. You know, people be like, man, fuck the police. Man, the hell with that, man. My boss be tripping. But you going to do what the boss say because you got to get paid. And for her to be an artiste and she wants to be on that grand stage, she got to apologize. Neiman Fellowship, on behalf of Vivian Banks and the Banks family. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't put the Banks family in there. Banks, we don't feel like that. That was just Vivian's opinion. Would like to apologize to the fellowship. Some of my comments were tasteless. And I would like to retract all of those and let people understand that due to the frustration that I was going through in being an artist and not being able to express myself and the artistic value that I think I'm worth, then I will have something to say. But I apologize for that. And I don't stand on any of those words. And I don't want to tarnish Neiman. But what I do want to say is I would like to sit down to potentially expand the thought process of the art that's considered art under the Neiman Fellowship. It's like, oh, okay, Vivian Banks. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, my apology is going to say Neiman Fellowship. This isn't to tarnish you. I had some harsh words for Janice, whatever her name is. I had some words for her. And until she steps down, we're boycotting y'all. When I say we, I mean the Banks family. Don't nobody care, but it is what it is. Now, Geoffrey, on the other hand, he ain't in his suit today. So you know Geoffrey's about to be up to no good. Whenever you see Geoffrey in plain clothes, up to no good. When he in a suit, he's about to handle business. Now, this business could be good or it could be bad. But when he in regular clothes, he's chilling, but he's up to something. He's up to something. She's looking at the message and everybody's like, it's going to be all right, Aunt Viv. Come on. Come on. Should she apologize? Or would it have been all right if she didn't do anything with this? Because unless she's trying to get back into the Neiman Fellowship, what did she apologize? She didn't say like F nobody. She didn't say the hell with the building or anything like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't think that this was like deserving of an apology. You didn't do anything. You just got on Instagram. It wasn't like you were saying F Neiman, F Janice or anything. Oh no, man. Uncle Phil comes in. Now, if I'm Uncle Phil and my daughter got a Simply Lemonade deal, man, you better bring some of that Simply over here. We got the wine hanging up right here. Man, you better bring some of that Simply over here. See, all my deals that I would negotiate, like something like that, like, oh yeah. Not only do I need some stuff coming to the crib, I need my brother to have some. So I'm trying to get him on that Derrick Rose contract. I'm gonna tell him whatever y'all giving me, I need my brother to get like half of that. You know what I mean? I need my brother to get half of that. Also send him 3 boxes of Simply. He ain't ready for no 12 boxes. You send me 12 boxes, send him 3 boxes a month. But Uncle Phil comes in and say, oh, that's what we're doing, Will? Every time I come in the room, you leave the room? Why's it got to be like that? And we'll say, I don't know. Now, Will's ungrateful, but he's learning. He's coming along. And Geoffrey notices what's going on. He said, uh-oh, these two about to clash again. Ashley, let's go. Let's go head to school. So he says, listen here, Will. I've been meaning to talk to you. And what I'm going to let you do moving forward, I'm going to let you make the decisions of what you want to do. I'm going to start treating you like a young man, a young adult. That's what you are, a young adult. So I'm going to treat you that way. So I'm going to let you make the decisions for what you think is right for you. And when you decide that you want me to help, I'll be there. Also, I heard you got a game in Compton. I'm going to be there, front row, me and Geoffrey. You know how we do. We're going to pull up. We're going to show out. You're going to drop 30. So Will is saying, man, thanks, man. That's all I ever wanted was a little bit of freedom, a little bit of time that Will could be Will. You know, at this point, they're treating him like William. He's West Philly Will, Who the hell is William? He's West Philly Will, and he's finally getting a chance to be West Philly Will. Not only is Uncle Phil doing it, Doc is doing it too. Doc talking about you're gonna be starting. So everybody's helping Will out right now. Will's looking at it like, this is how I've been wanting to live. I wanted that freedom, but not too much freedom that I gotta depend on myself. You know what I'm saying? I want to be in the comforts of the home. I want the Lexus. I got to have the Lexus, Uncle Phil. You know what I'm saying? Dap him up. But I want to be me. I want to be Will. I want to live a little. So whenever you feel like you need it, just let Uncle Phil know. He'll help you out. Now, Aunt Viv, she's in a bad mood just for the simple fact that the Neiman Fellowship, they've been on her ass. I'm talking about people are sending emails, people are hitting her up on Instagram. And you know, the negative comments are always the ones that hurt the most. The negative comments are always the ones you read and you just like, damn, why they fucking with me, man? What did I do? But at least Will and Phil are on the same page. Viv, she's still kind of in her own world, but at least these two are good. Should it have always been this way with Phil and Will? Like let him do what he wants to do and when he wants to ask for help? Or do y'all think the way Uncle Phil was in the beginning is how he should have stayed? Of course, you understand you're gonna loosen the restraints a little bit because he is getting older. But are y'all telling Will you could do whatever you want and then whenever you decide to let me help you, I'll do that? I don't know. I don't know if I'm giving Will that much freedom. I know you got basketball and stuff because I'm paying that. Y'all heard that last week. Tracy said Uncle Phil should have left it the way it was. See, that's how I'm looking at it, man. All right, we know. He wants to get on Will's good side. He wants, you know what I'm saying, let him know I'm here for you. We can make things happen, but mm, you give him an inch, they take a mile. You give Will an inch, Will gonna make it a marathon? I don't know. I don't know. I just, in me personally, like, I know that I was a bad kid. So the shit that Will's doing, this is like regular shit. You know what I mean? He ain't really doing nothing too bad out here in Philly. I mean, drinking and stuff, but don't drink underage. But other than that, it's like, all right, I'm looking at Will. All right, cool. He ain't doing nothing that a typical kid wouldn't do. But I just know in the bottom of my heart that it's only a matter of time before Will goes to another level of stupidity. Now, I'm not calling Will stupid. But you guys know on my channel, we have a saying there's dumb stuff and stupid shit. Will is borderline about to do some stupid shit. We all do dumb stuff. Every day we do dumb stuff. But stupid shit, that's just where we draw the line. And I know it's coming for Will. Rick James said he gave he gave Carlton that freedom, and Callie C is out here tripping. But once a junkie, always a junkie. I try to tell y'all laugh, but it's the truth. It's the truth. Will said, man, bet. That sounds like the type of deal I need in my life. I ain't gonna lie to you. When did I really start getting my freedom at the crib? Mm, well, I always had a little bit of freedom, more than my little brother. So I probably say around like 15 is when my parents really, I won't say they didn't care about me, but they stopped looking into what I was doing as much as they did my brother at about 15. Yeah, about 15, I was wilding out. 16. Yeah, senior. Yeah. I told you I fought my dad my senior year. He won. He won, but that's all I can get this dude one day. You know what I mean? I never fight my dad for real, but I got suspended. It's too old to whoop, so we threw hands. He caught me off guard. He got me. But back then, I was only like 130, 140. My dad was like 210. So, you know, he had the size, the weight, so he got me. But shit, I was throwing them things back. Pause. But he got me though. So he want to know. He want to know. We ain't including the whoopings because I couldn't do nothing then. But he want to know. I bet he don't want to see me now though. What up, Dad? What up, Dad? I know you be listening to these every now and then. What up? I don't want to hear you. Oh, I don't want to hear. Oh, I'm 72. No, I don't want to hear that. You step in the ring. You got to see these. Oh yeah. We got a little bit of freedom. Nah, man. Y'all know my dad cool as hell, man. They shake it up. We good to go, man. They got a lot of wine in here, though. I did not know the crib was set like this, man. Let me tell you. Every time I pull up to the Banks resident, I'm trying a different type of wine. Now Carlton comes there, and you know Carlton had a long night. Y'all remember the staring in the mirror? When you look in the mirror and the mirror look back at you, you ain't got no thought in your mind. You're just looking at your reflection. Just do it right now. Whenever you get a chance tonight, get up and look in the mirror and don't say nothing. Just look at yourself. Just look at yourself and realize, you know what? I ain't been doing shit with my life, man. You know, I ain't did nothing with my life. Carlton went to work. Now, one thing about Carlton, he binges. He don't just pop one pill here, kick it. No, no, no. He don't just hit a blunt there, take a shot here. No, 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 no. Carlton face first into anything that he's dealing with, whether it's the books, lacrosse, oh, and especially the drugs. Especially the drugs. Now, we're going to see a couple of occasions where Carlton is kind of strung out. Carlton isn't going to be in his right mind, but as I've been mentioning this whole season, no one's in Carlton's corner except for me. No one supports him. And I don't know if you guys know how that feels to be overlooked, overshadowed by someone. Me either, because I don't give a fuck. But Carlton comes in here. He said, "Oh, of course y'all taking Will's side. It's always Will's side. Will got a basketball game. Will's running for the Founders Award. Let's go over his cards. It's always Will, 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 Will. It's always Will." Like, damn, Carlton, chill. They just helping West Philly Will out because he ain't been around. It's like, nigga, you the president of the school. The BSU was backing you for a second. You did have Lisa for a minute when all the black folk didn't fuck with you. All the white folk voting for you. You were in the lead for the Founders. You still got the highest GPA in California. Yay. Like, Carlton, what else do you want? You were a star captain on the lacrosse team, but you hit the drugs a little bit too hard, Carlton. We here for you. I'm here for you, man. Put the drugs down. Put the drugs down. Banks probably have a wine cellar in there. Well, I know they got the wine hanging up because you remember Will told them when they came over for the Miss Hughes protest. He was like, "Man, y'all can have anything, just don't touch none of the wine." So they might have one in the basement. I mean, I don't know about the LA structures or in Bel Air. Do they have basements in Bel Air? I'm pretty sure they do. When you got millions, you can get whatever the fuck you want. But it's always Will. So Will, he got a basketball game. He got some freedom. Carlton needs a little bit of potassium. He picks up a banana. That banana ain't right. He smells it. Ooh, this motherfucker right. Nosebleed. Nosebleed. I said, "Carlton, is everything all right?" Carlton said, "Man, the air quality is bad. It's dry up here. It's making my nose bleed." Viv said, "Do you want me to get a napkin? I can wipe it off." He said, "No, I don't want anything." Dang, Carlton, why you mad at us? We didn't do nothing to you. We didn't do nothing to you. We support you. We love you, Carlton. Is everything all right? What's wrong? A nosebleed? That's not typical of Carlton. Not this time of the year. Not this time of the year. but he don't want no help. She was about to give him a dry ass napkin. You know, you rub a napkin on your face or a paper towel, that thing gonna kind of cut a little bit, unless you damp it a little bit. The quilted quicker picker upper bounty. Hey, do millionaires they use bounty and stuff, or they use some other shit? They probably use recyclable cloths. Oh, don't worry about it. Just use a cloth. Nah, man, we're using paper towels over here. OT, man, what they do? OT, why they gotta be dumb parents? Why they gotta be dumb parents? If your son comes in the kitchen and say he got a nosebleed because the air is dry, I'm thinking, okay, he got a nosebleed, the air dry. Hold on, let me see. You do seem a little bit dry. Okay. Man, they should already known something was up, man. This is junkie tendencies. Carlton's my boy, but everything we're watching, these are common signs of a junkie. A temper tantrum out of nowhere, always angry, never a good moment, always dull, snapping, biting. You say, Carlton, "Arr!" Like that. Whoa, 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 Carlton. I'm just asking what's wrong with your nose. Nothing. Like, all right, hold on. Doctor, you said Lauren needs meds. You didn't tell me the side effects. Is this nigga Carlton's acting a goddamn fool? Hell yeah, they didn't tell me the side effects is taking him off the damn meds is gonna make him act out. Now I'm not making fun of nobody on no meds. I'm just saying Carlton is the madman right now. Now over at the Zenith Hive, we know Will had to get up there early because we got this basketball game, y'all. Look, we about to start, y'all. We about to start in our first game, bro. You know, we still don't know what the hell going on with Doc and them, but we about to start. So at this moment, it don't even matter. What up, Tamika? They got a humidifier. Hey, man, sometimes that thing don't be working, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes the humidifier don't work. You know what I mean? So Will in here, he hooping in his black and gold Beats by Dre, getting us some shots. That's how you got to do it, man. You got to stay focused at all times. You got to stay on your grind. Because if not, you'll wake up like me and be looking back on your life like, damn, if only I would have tried harder. I maybe could have made it to the NFL. I maybe could have made it to the NBA. I could have been playing baseball with Lorenzo Tejada, but instead, I decided to be lazy. And now we're talking about Bel-Air. But Will's not trying to be like me. Will's trying to be better than me. He's getting up shots because that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. Dedication, determination, the will, the drive. Where there's a will, there's a way. So Will's out here getting up a couple shots. Oh, step. Oh, the nigga Will. 3, 2. Will looks in the crowd. He sees his mom. 1, 9/10 of a second. What is Will doing? He's stalling. Will looking in the crowd. He goes for it. He shoots. He misses. Will loses the game. But then he snaps out of it because sometimes you got to lose in order to win. And he don't want that. That was the dream from last night. He don't want that. So today he's in the gym putting in the work because he wants to be William, West Philly, Bel-Air, Bel-Air. He wants to be the best of all. So he's out here shooting. He turned around because it smell good in here. What he turned around and see? He see Jackie. Now y'all remember Jackie. Y'all remember little Jackie? Little Jackie like to drink that Yaki. Little Jackie like to get turned. Little Jackie don't give a fuck. Little Jackie get your ass whooped. Little Jackie on that lick don't know how to act. Yeah, little Jackie. You know, the one Will had to drop off. Little Jackie show up. Hey, Will, what's going on? Will out there. Man, you know it. Trying to ball out of these niggas. It's my first day starting. Whew. So she's like, I'm sorry about everything that happened the other night. Will's like, oh man. She said, I don't even remember what I said that night. That's what they always say. They always say they don't remember. Because they know they done fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You get drunk, like, they don't even remember what happened last night. Nah, nigga, we remember what happened last night. You was fucked up. They always say that. That's how you know they are drunk. That's just a go-to right there. If it's their first time, they'll be like, damn, I don't know what happened to me last night. But when they say, ah, man, I don't remember what happened, and they don't say this ain't nothing normal, yeah, they be hitting that yak a lot. Little Jackie, sip it. Yeah. All she want to do is smoke a blunt, get a sip of liquor. That's all little Jackie want to do. But she is thanking Will because Will was a true gentleman that night and he took her home to Uncle Doc. Even though Uncle Doc is an untrustworthy character, we still got her home safely because that's the only thing that matters. But if you go back and watch the video, I gave you a reasonable way of getting her to the house so you won't be one-on-one. Just for your safety and hers. Now she didn't came in here. She got herself together. She had to take a thorough shower. She had to get in there and sit, sing a couple songs, get out. And then she had to get on it early. She had to get the little baby hair to start swooping over. Cause like that take a lot of work. That take a lot of work. From what I'm hearing, they got to get like a little toothbrush. They got to take the toothbrush and like, it's just like art. It's just like art. Like, y'all don't just see me throwing stuff on here. No, I take my time. So she had to get up. She had to do all of that stuff, put the hair in the bun, and then head to the damn gym because she wanted to talk to Will personally. So I respect her, little Jackie, for not sending a text message talking about Will, we need to talk. No, go talk to this man to his face because you were fucked up that night. You were so fucked up. It made Will vulnerable. Will opened up the doc, and we don't even know what the doc is about. So right now, if we had a suspect board, oh yeah, we're putting you right up there next to Effie. You and Effie need to be watched. So Will is saying, everything's good because I'm gonna ball on these niggas tonight. I'm gonna do this for you. I'm gonna do this for me. I'm gonna do this for we. We. She said, okay. Doc came in here like, what's up, Will? What's going on? What's up? What's happening? You good? You ready, baby? All right now. Don't let me down. You know what you got to do. West Philly Will out here in Philly. We ain't trying to lose. So Jackie's looking over at Doc. Doc's looking at her like, what the fuck you was in here doing talking to William? She's like, is everything all right? She said, yeah, he was just excited about finally starting. He said, mm. You didn't say too much, did you? Did you? What'd you say to him? No, what'd you really say, Jackie? I know your little drunk ass. I can still smell a lick on your breath now. What'd you tell him? Little Jackie, what'd you tell him? She I ain't tell him nothing. He said, all right, I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure you ain't tell him nothing. Now we got the basketball game to go to. Now we got to go out to Compton though. I have been to Compton once. I drove through it. They ain't make no stops, and I was younger too. I think I was 17 or 18, but that's the only time I ever been to Compton. We rode through it. I seen the Watts Towers. I went over there and seen them. I seen a few things, but it's been a while since I even been in LA. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Just from what I see in here, I'm not personally going to no basketball game in Compton. I'm not saying Compton is bad. I'm just saying I'm personally not going to a game in Compton. I'll go to the crypto or you know what I'm saying, something like that. But I'm not going to Compton to watch no high school kids play basketball. Now, if they would have put them in like the crypto or something like that, or you know what I'm saying? They put a basketball court inside a SoFi stadium. All right, I'll go to those, but I'm not going to Compton to watch the game. Now, some guy pulls up and everybody's parting the seat. He walks up the stairs. Everybody's looking like, who is this dude? I mean, this nigga's the man, ain't he? He the man, ain't he? Uncle Phil and Geoffrey, they walk in. Geoffrey is saying, man, just being real. I really want to thank you and Vivian from the bottom of my heart. I really do look at you two as an extended family members to me, and I love y'all. I appreciate you bringing me back and everything that you've done. And, there's never going to be any way for me to repay you, but I just want to let you know, Phil, I'm here full time. So whatever you need, I got it. Fuck with me, I got it. You know what I mean? That's how I'm trying to. That's how I'm giving it up right now. Pause. Now, Uncle Phil is saying, man, you like a brother to me also, and I'm gonna hold it down for you. I know Frederick gone. I didn't want it to be a little burn and turn, you know what I mean? But sometimes it is that way. These two, they dap it up because over here at my channel, even though we talk a lot of trash, we BS a lot, we know that conversation rules the nation. If you can just talk it out, just talk it out. Just have a conversation. We don't have to agree on everything. Hell, we could disagree on everything, but we could still be friends and we could still talk it out. So these two brothers sit down and they handle it just like they supposed to. They dap each other up, and with their combined powers, we got two strong black brothers, Billionaire Banks, and go get him Geoffrey. Yep, go get him Geoffrey. In the back, the locker room going crazy at this moment. Everybody hype. Hey, 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 goodbye. I don't hear you. So everybody in the locker room, they getting crunk. You know how it is. Hey, Sinneth, we on the way. Yeah. So right now, everybody getting crunk. You already know in the back they got the music jumping. All right, all right, all right. Hey, shut up. Turn that goddamn music off, boy. Bring it in. Bring it in. Doc come here. He breaking up the nonsense because, sometimes the kids can get carried away. Doc said, all right, you a West Philly Will, nigga. We need you to be right here, Will. We don't need you to be West Philly Will. We need you to be right here, Will. We need you in the house. We need you in the building. We need you in the building. Everybody like, oh, shit. You about to get that motherfucking jersey. They bring out the jersey, the Smith jersey. 1-4. 1-4 on the jersey. I was going to wear my jersey. My jersey number is 14. See, my jersey number a little bit different than his jersey number. His 14 jersey number means he was born on the 14th day at the 4th minute or something like that. I don't even know, on the 14th floor or the 14th week of the 14th year of, yeah, like what? Damn, that means a lot. That means a lot. So we'll get that 14 jersey. See, my 14 means something different. Mine means 1 year in the 4th grade, I punched somebody. And I was like, man, you know what? 14, my number. 1-4, I punched somebody. When I mean punch somebody, I don't mean like punch them like that. I dunked on them. Oh, punched on them. You know what I mean? Because we had this goal that you could raise up and down. It was a metal pole, but you could just put the broom on the back. At the school, you could drop it down to like 7. Mm. One time in 4th grade, I punched on somebody. That's what my 14 stands for. Wheels, he was born on the 14th minute of the 14th day of the 14th month in a new Chinese New Year. So he does it for his mama. Whenever he wears 14, he does it for his mama. But the hell with all that sentimental stuff, Will. We need everybody on the court. Let's get it. Let's get it. Hey, who y'all got y'all money on? Zenith Sports or Compton? Who y'all got y'all money on before we go out there? I don't know. I might be putting my money on Compton. Right now, it seems like Compton is the team to bet for. I don't know what the over-under is, but knowing Doc, I bet the odds are real good. I see everybody. Compton does seem like the team to go with, though. Like, think about it. Compton, Zenith. I'm thinking Compton about to have them dogs out there. The Compton about to, ooh, they about to run through it. All right, y'all, Zenith Sport on 3. 1, 2, 3. Zenith. Zenith Sport. What up, Vonnie? +5 Bel-Air. You know what I realized? My boy Jazz did it big. And Jazz was right. Jazz was right. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. We didn't see Jazz this whole episode. She broke up with Jazz. So in reality, Jazz was right the whole time. Hear me out. Hear me out. Jazz didn't have any money because remember, Jazz, he transferred money from savings to check-ins that morning. Now, when they went out to eat because he got tricked by Will, first of all, someone that don't have as much money as you, don't let them tell you that you need to ball out. See, that's where Jazz went wrong. See, Will ain't got no money. Will, he's getting a supplement from Viv and Phil, so that ain't really his money. So you can't take anything when it comes to financial advice. You can't take any from Will because Will doesn't have the finances to back his advice. He's getting all his handed to him. Jazz is working for it. So never let somebody that's getting all their shit handed to him tell you how to manage your shit, especially when they tell you to ball out. But let me get on into the story. Jazz goofy ass went on this date. He should have checked the account. He said, I deposited this morning. You should have checked the account today to see if the money went through. But he didn't do that. So they end up going out on a date. And if you remember, he rings the card. Ching. Oh, what a wonderful day, baby. I wish we could do this so much more. Well, sir, we need another card because this one decline. Now that's something like I always, whenever I go to a restaurant, I always tell the waiter or waitress, hey, if the card declines, pull me to the side or signal me from the back. Signal me from the back. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Signal me from the back over there. So I know I need to get up so I can make some calls if needed. But don't come to the table with that. You know, people walking by, they might hear that shit. Now, me personally in real life, I'm not gonna care. They're gonna say whatever they gotta say at the end of the day. I'm gonna leave here. I'm gonna continue with my life tomorrow. But if this happens, you gotta always let the waiter and waitress know. If it ain't no money on there, let me know. Now you can joke around with it. So if you are like if you are short and you're not sure if the deposit hit yet, you could definitely do that. Joke around, give them the card, but say, hey, if there's no money on there, hey, just pull me to the side, notify me, joke around with them. So when it happens, they're like, oh, was he for real? He must already knew. Yeah, come on over to the side. But Jazz, he didn't have the money. Hilary paid for it. Jazz got mad because he said, you didn't even believe that I had the money. If I was old rich boy that played with LA, you wouldn't even second guess it. But since it's me, I'm poor, I ain't got it. Well, guess what? She did break up with Jazz. He didn't have no money. And now she is living at the house, kicking it, doing her thing. So, Jazz, all of this could have been avoided if you would have just listened to me back in the beginning. That's all. I'm not telling you what you need to do. I'm just saying, if you listen, I'm going to take you far. I'm going to take you far. Now, she in the bed. She said, he said, wait, I'm on my way to you. Be ready in 20. You think you slick, huh? He said, ha 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 ha. Kissy face, miss you, babe. She said, face with the hearts around it. I never understood what face with the hearts around it is, but it's a good thing to see, when they text you the face with the heart. You're like, oh, look at it. I don't even know what this shit means. She said, miss you more. Then she sends a kiss. He said, what time you sliding through? She said, the event ends at 9. See you around 10. He said, bet. It is painfully annoying. Bow. I don't know what the rest of that message said, but this message thread right here, this shows y'all been talking for a little bit. Cause that's the only time you're gonna get this corny when you text. So they've been talking for a little bit. Jazz, hey, he loving that. And we got a good thing. Don't know if I'm gonna see you again. Bow, bow. Yeah. So this right here, this thread right here, this is when you like cool. Y'all can joke around, y'all can bullshit with each other. You know what I'm saying? You pulling up to the crib, y'all just chilling. No worries. But this definitely ain't no new thing. These messages definitely aren't gonna be the same anymore because he feels like Hilary's been playing my dog for the NFL nigga. But she is. Once the NFL nigga showed up and she invited him, like, I was like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, he back in there. He back in there. But they said, Mo, give her a chance. I said, all right, I'm gonna give her a chance. But this is Hilary Banks. So y'all can't get on me for saying that she was gonna get back with the NFL guy because even Aunt Viv said the same thing. Jazz ain't who you typically mess with. We all knew that. So y'all can't put, hey, if anybody's watching this, don't put the blame on me. I'm just telling y'all what Aunt Viv said. I'm just repeating it. Jazz still has a chance. The only thing is with Hillary, Jazz Jazz is going to have to be the one to apologize when Jazz wasn't wrong. Jazz is going to have to apologize for this to go anyway. Because remember, she already told that Will that nigga need to put in some more effort. When she invited her ex to her mama event, and then the ex showed up to the family reunion. Oh my goodness. She in the hole right now, but guess what? It's on you, Jazz. Jazz, you need to man up. You need to go over there. You need to plan another dinner and make sure you got money and take her out and be a man. Stop pussyfooting around. Be a man. Call her right now and tell her, I apologize for everything I did. I apologize that you brought your ex to your mama's event over at the Neiman the gallery or whatever it was. I apologize for your dad inviting them over to the family reunion. I want us to be back together. You need to man up, Jazz. I'm tired and I'm sick of it. That's what they want Jazz to do. Now she in the bed. They say she's going through it. The way she living is sloppy, junk everywhere, food wrappers on the floor. I said, how is she living like this? The the roommates come in like, what up, boss? It's stinking here. She ain't been out the bed in 24. Do people really get down and out like this? Or is she just chilling? Is this her day off? Or is this all over Jazz? What y'all think? Is it her just feeling down about maybe her and Jazz not being on the same page? Or it's like, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I don't know with Hillary. I told people at the end of the first season, don't interrupt Jazz and Hillary relationship. And they went and did the complete opposite of what I asked them not to do. You live and you learn, man. Now, I'm not counting Jazz out because this is a TV show. So, anything is possible. Anything is possible. So, Jazz still has a chance. But, boy, when I tell you the competition, ooh, is rising. It's rising right about now. I don't know what Jazz is going to do. What up, Kimberly? Hey, so what y'all think? How can Jazz get back in here from these messages? How can they get back to this? How can they get back to these points? I just want to know how could they get back to this point? Because I mean, Jazz is broke. Oh boy, you already know what he doing. He going above and beyond. Those are the kind of niggas you got to watch out for. But don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to compete with them. Because at some point that money gonna run out. It ain't gonna work forever. Now, it'll work on other things, but it ain't gonna work on the same thing forever. Now you could just wait. You could just wait. But that's all up on you. Man, I don't know, man. I don't think I'd ever get back to this level. Nah, Hilary, it's over with. Come on, Jazz, do the right thing. Now the homegirls, they talking about, hey, look, we need to get up out of here. We got the simply shit. There's a lot of eyes on the house. We gotta make moves. Got to get up off of that thing and do something. Nicole said maybe he could cook a dinner for her. We already went that route. We already went that route, Nicole. Remember, Will said you got to do it big. So if they did it big and she had to pay for it, they got to do it double the big. Jazz, like, hey, it ain't worth it, bro. Financially, emotionally, or physically, it ain't worth it, bro. Just leave it alone. Sometimes the one that got away is a good one, you know? Sometimes it is a good thing. When you think the one that got away, if you really just think about it. All right, everyone right now, think back about the one that got away and look at your life now. Like, would my life be much better if I was with the one that got away? Or am I enjoying what I'm doing now? I'm enjoying life right now. I don't think life could get much better than this. Unless I could travel full time for free. That's probably like the only way. But the one that got away, I don't think that would actually change life. Hmm. But anyway, Simply Lemonade is dropping off that drink. So we got to get up off our ass, Hilary. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here and start marketing, networking. Now she's sitting in the bed. Yes. But she don't give a damn. And they said, oh, your boyfriend, LaMarcus, I mean, your friend. Yeah, man. That's big for us. Jazz has to get his confidence back up and start worried about how LaMarcus is flexing. Man, I know we jumping ahead in the story, but your confidence ain't ever gonna be bigger than that billboard. If we just being honest, the billboard versus your confidence, the billboard's gonna win hands down. Because not only is it making her feel good, it's putting some money in her pocket. Jazz's confidence ain't doing a damn thing, man. Jazz, if you want to, you can come on here and you can host Sunday nights Bel-Air with me, man. Look, we got some free time. You just come on here, leave the banks alone, but you do have some insightful um, input from what the banks have done behind the closed doors. So, you can come on here and give your side of the story. We want to hear it, We want to hear it because it looks like Hilary is going on about her business. Hilary is kicking it with a football player. I'm talking big money. I'm talking billboards. All of the lights. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, all of the lights. Hollywood Boulevard. Right outside my niggas. Like, my nigga, he not only got a billboard, he then went and got a hotel, rented a hotel room, took her to the roof on the balcony of the hotel and took pictures in front of it. Told her, I don't know if your man's coming correct or not. He ain't, because last week the nigga was broke. But I don't know if he's coming correct, but I am. Man, that confidence, it don't matter what confidence you got. That nigga in the ear. Da, da, la, 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 la. This here is better than this here. This here is better than this here, because the brain is processing this. The heart is just, that motherfucker just pounded. That motherfucker just pounded. I don't know, man. I don't think the confidence is gonna be able to compete with this brother. The girl said, I got nothing but love for you, baby. Nah, the way Jazz is singing right now, the way he's singing is, well, if you are a boy singing group, let me hear you sing. I got nothing but love for you, baby. 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 That's Jazz's confidence right now. You talking about 5 heartbeats. When he was singing I Got Nothing But Love is when they got pulled over. That's how his heart is right now. That thing ain't beating like it used to beat. Nah, that beating ain't beating like it used to beat. All right, bet. Hey, Kendall, are you capable of making polls? Can moderators make polls and stuff? Well, I'm gonna ask. Let me see. Oh, I gotta end the other one. Let me see something real quick. Who this? Oh, we ain't even got on Lisa yet. Y'all said she really want Will. Damn. I thought she wanted Drew. Who do you guys want? I'm gonna make the poll, and it's gonna be in between Jazz's confidence, LaMarcus flexing. Be real too, man. Don't be just saying Jazz because it sounds good. Jazz is a grown man. Jazz can take an L, y'all. Jazz can take it. If I'm Jazz, I'm going to holler at Ivy. Turn that L into an I. You know what I mean? Is it Love Marcus or Lee Marcus? All right, the poll's up. Hit that like button. Oh, we an hour in. Yeah, let me give me another simply. We just now getting to the basketball game. Compton versus Zenith. I'm about to go run 2 laps around the complex real quick. So if y'all give me 15 minutes, I'm about to go get warmed up, break a little sweat. So when we get on here, we can make it believable. I want to give you guys the full experience of what's about to happen in this basketball game. Now, I'm only going to tell y'all what I get to watch because part time I do clean up the gym, so I don't really get to watch the game. I got to make sure that the bathrooms are good, paper towels are restocked, toilet paper, make sure no one's slipping on anything. So I got to go do all of that. But every now and then I'm going to peek my head through the window and we're going to try to see if we can see the game from the hallway. So make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. Please rise for the singing of our national anthem. If you are in the crowd right now, please remove your hat. Place your hands over your heart. Please turn to the flag and we'll. Sir, can you take your hat off, please? You, sir, with the black hat that says, what is that, loved on there? Take the hat off. Oh, shit, that's he talking about me. My bad, y'all. Shit, my bad. I said the fish don't fry in the kitchen. Beans don't burn on the grill. That's right. It took a whole lot of trying just to get up that hill. But now we're up in the big leagues. Yeah. This lunatic 12. It ain't nothing wrong with that. Oh, batter up. I'm the first to swing. Oh, what y'all know about that? What y'all know about that? That's the St. Lunatics. I said the fish don't fry in the kitchen. Beans don't burn on the grill. And what kind is this? Oh, original? All right. Well, we got some guy pulling up in the brown at the distro or the district. Oh, it's district, the district. All right. Cool. I like that. Will getting out there in the number 14 on like he playing 2K. He calming down. You know we gonna win today, West Philly will. Oh, what the J is good. Coach is talking about, hey. Go left, ref. That's a foul. They fouling over there. He hit him in his back, man. Come on, ref. The ref talking about, man, shut up. Ain't no fucking foul. He's flopping. So it's already intense in here. Zenith, they got a lot of money. We know what they dropping off. For the team, that's $120,000 a year just off the deposit, the 10K that every kid got to pay. Now, they also making $500,000, $6,000 a year off the kids also, but that's neither here or there. Coach is saying, listen, ref, I pay big money. These players are well trained. You better call the foul. You're trying to get them hurt. This ref is from Compton. This ref don't give a fuck about that getting hurt. No blood, no foul. Play the game. So he said, you one more outburst, coach, and you're out of here. So Doc, he kind of chilling because, we seen the basketball game. There was y'all remember there was another show we was watching a while back. I think it was BMF. There was some dude named K9 that was coaching. He was betting on games and they got shot at. So you want to be careful at all times what's going on out here. And if the ref is getting at you, that means the ref ain't playing. The ref is somebody that's respected in the neighborhood. Because I be watching Instagram and stuff. People be sending me stuff. Kids be whooping on the coaches. They be whooping on the refs. So this ref is talking bad to Doc. And we know that Doc be up in, what were they, in Inglewood? Doc be up in Inglewood and everybody respect him in Inglewood. But this is Compton. This shit's for real. This ref don't care about nothing that they got going on in Zenith. We don't care about Zenith over here. We're going to play basketball, coach. Now, all this is going on in the middle of the game. They going back and forth. Points are being scored. But that's how they do it over here. The ref, the coach, they just arguing. The game's still going on back here. Doc like, man, that's a foul. He don't care about no foul. He don't care. Did the shot go in? Nope. They ball. Let's go. Let's go. Now I'm out there watching. I'm chilling because one thing I will tell y'all. I am security also. So don't think just because you see me walking around with a broom, I ain't got that thing on me. We in Compton. So I got that thing on me. So I'm like part-time security, part-time janitor, whatever they need at the moment. So you don't want to get too out of control in here. So you hear over the announcer, and Zenith goes up for a dunk. Oh, that's a sweet one there. Number 22 for Compton is bringing it down. Oh, shit. What do we see over in the corner? We see a coach and a referee. They're going at it. Oh, it looks like Compton versus Inglewood right now. I don't know what they're saying, but I can only imagine. They're both emotional right now. This is a high-stake game. Oh, my goodness. The coach and the swung on the referee. Someone break that up. Break that up now. It's crazy in here. This is fucking Compton. We got a basketball game playing. It's so hype in here. We got people on the sideline, so it's fucking crazy. It's noisy. You can't hear nothing. This is like the best thing ever. This is the kind of environment you like. Like if you an athlete, this is the place that you want to hoop at. This right here is separating the men from the boys. You might fuck around and get slapped by the referee out here. You never know. But that's the game out here. This is where the champions are made. This is where the ballers are made. Now, you always hear if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. If you can hoop in Compton, you can hoop anywhere. Yeah, if you can hoop in Compton. What up, players for keeps? Now it's the fourth quarter now. A lot of shit has transpired. People going at it. People in the crowd arguing. Will dunking. Random players are dunking. I'm like, oh man, this is a crazy good game right here. I just wish y'all could have been there to watch it. Now, whoever this gentleman is, he is still upset. And his boy came in with the gold chain on, so I knew they were up to no good. And of course, the first thing they do, they looking over at Phil and Geoffrey. Geoffrey and Phil looking over at them. They don't even know that Geoffrey a killer, allegedly. They don't even know that Geoffrey will put somebody in a chokehold and not let go till they ain't breathing. Allegedly. I don't know if all this can be confirmed. Geoffrey was the head of a gang. He was so powerful in that gang that the gang won't even invite his son in because that's how crazy Geoffrey was. Geoffrey so bad, his son got adopted, but he didn't know adopted to who. He had so much money, he was paying for their heat, and he didn't even get to see his son. Geoffrey is a bad man. Geoffrey just seen his son last week, seen him one day, shot some pool with him, dropped him off at the airport, back to business. Geoffrey different. Now, whoever Brown Jacket Man is, he needs to be careful because a guy like Geoffrey is someone you don't want to cross. And Geoffrey has that gene called loyalty. That gene right there is good, but sometimes there's mutations into that gene, and that loyalty gene to make motherfuckers go a little crazy. And we know what not Carlton, but Geoffrey is capable. We know what Carlton's capable of. Carlton can snort at least a whole foot long. Pause. But Brown Jacket Man, he don't know who he's dealing with. He don't know that Geoffrey in one season put a hit on somebody in Philly. He just disappeared. We don't even know nothing about Geoffrey. But Brown Jacket Man's up here looking. Doc's looking because it looks like I ain't the smartest, but looking at Brown Jacket Man, okay, you got a guy with the chain on the front of him. He's doing all the talking. He's the cool one, not really interested in the game. The big dude's watching the game, but little Brown Jacket Man behind him. So okay, he might be like security / his right hand man. So Brown Jacket Man getting the money. Wait a minute. He's looking at Doc. Doc looking at him. Wait, whoa. Doc charges $10,000. Doc lets his niece party in the club that he hangs at. Something don't seem right here. I gotta watch these two. That's how you got to, hey, when you go to these events, you got to survey the area. You got to know who's in the crowd. You got to know, okay, what part of the crowd looks a little rowdy? What part of the crowd look like they can get out of hand at any, you know what I'm saying, at any given moment? You got to look at all people in here. Hey, you never know, man. It's a fucked up world we live in, but that's how I would have seen. I would have seen Brown Jacket, man. Look at Brown Jacket, man. Everybody else got their hands up. Oh shit, Compton, Zenith. This nigga's up here with his Apple smartwatch talking about. No, there ain't no Apple smartwatch. That's a Samsung smartwatch. That's the same watch I got. But I got like the second generation. Yeah, Brown Jacket, man, ain't come here to watch no basketball game. Who comes to a basketball game with a button-down shirt on? Look, hey, look how they dress. They not even dressed to go to the same spot. He dressed to come to a basketball game. He dressed for a basketball game. Brown Jacket Man ain't dressed for no basketball game. Brown Jacket Man look like he got some money tied up somewhere. If y'all don't be peeping this in real life, man, that's just, I don't know what to tell you, man. But that's how I am. I'm like, all right, wait a minute, because I'm looking around, especially in the gym like this, where it ain't a seat in between y'all. It look like you just got motherfucking bleacher. So it like motherfucking knee might be touching your back. You know what I mean? So I gotta see who are behind me. You know what I mean? And if I look up at the top of the stairs and I see a dude leaning on the rail like this, man, that ain't how you look at no basketball game. When the last time y'all watched a basketball game standing up like this? You not watching no basketball game. I'm looking at this guy. This is a suspect up here. I don't know who this man is up here, but Brown Jacket Man. Matter of fact, campus security. This is Mo. Who is this? Yeah, Mo. This is a concerned citizen in the crowd. There's a guy with a brown jacket. Uh huh. You mean top of the stairs, standing on the right side of the bar? Yeah. How did you know that? Trust me, I seen him when he came in. I said I knew wasn't no one coming in here to watch basketball with no brown jacket on and a button down. Don't worry, we got our eye on him. I'm just making sure because safety is our priority here. Hey, listen, I work here, all right? Just stay away from him. Don't make eye contact. All right. We got an investigation on him. So tell you and your friends to be careful. Okay. All right. I'm just making sure. Hey, 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 don't look up there. Oh, yeah. You got to notify security. Yeah, you got to notify security. Now, don't be doing this to regular people. Don't be a Karen and just see a black guy up there and think that. I'm telling y'all from what I've seen, this looks a little suspicious to me. I don't watch basketball like that, and I'm real lax. You know what I'm saying? I'm real relaxed when it comes to like just chilling, watching TV. Shit, if I'm going to the game, I'm not going there to be professional. I'm going to the game to watch the game. Doc looking like, God damn, man, brown jacket man in here. Whenever you wear that brown, when he wear that brown, it gonna be a shitty day. Whenever brown jacket man come with the brown jacket, it's gonna be a shitty day. Now the Compton coach, he's like, Jesus fucking refs, man. Come on, boys. 2-3, 2-3. Shift, call it out. Back door. Because Will and them, they out there. Oh, reverse dunk. Euro layup. I'm like, oh my God. Uncle Phil out there talking about, yeah, this is my nephew. Uncle Phil trying to put Will on. Look, Uncle Phil talking about, yeah, that's my nephew. What up? You know what I'm saying? He's single. He ain't messing with Lauren no more. I'm like, Uncle Phil, that woman might be too old. She might be in her 20s. And unless she might be in high school. I don't know. But these motherfuckers is close as hell. This lady back here, like, hell yeah. There you go. Get him, boys. You know, she got the raspy voice too. Get him, boys. Like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Wilson. Yeah, Philly. The crowd going crazy though, man. It's good to see, saying, our black people in one area. No static, no drama. Everybody just having a good time. But I just told y'all the story of the first 4 quarters, and we know you don't stop playing till the whistle blows. 56 seconds left. Zenith's up 81. Compton 80. We a little gassed. We a little gassed right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. 3 quarters down. We got 56 seconds. All right. Zenith versus Compton. Zenith is up 81-80. One of the final timeouts in the fourth period. It's looking like Zenith is going for the dagger here. If they could pull this off, there hasn't been an upset like this inside of Compton in the last 17 years. This might be something special for the Zenith boys, but I just highly doubt that. Compton is just going to let this slide. One thing I know about Coach Oliver is going to slow the game down. You're saying, how can they slow the game down with 56 seconds? Well, let me tell you. Slowing the game down mentally. Letting the game come to them. Don't think, just react. They're only down 1. They can put up a 2. They got the shot clock on their side. Oh, yeah, we're implementing the shot clock in under 1 minute. We got 15 seconds on the shot clock. So they'll have the ball. They got a chance to make it. Now, we all looking at the time like, oh, shit, here we go. Is Will about to win the game or is Will about to lose it? The man on the intercom said, hey, you shut up. I'm the one telling the game. I'm like, hey, chill, bro. Chill, bro. That's it. I'm just talking to the people around me, asking them questions. I want to know what they feeling. You know what I'm saying? How y'all feeling? Who y'all think gonna win at this moment? When you seen this 81-80, we up by 1. Did y'all think that Will was gonna pull this off? West Philly Will? Did y'all think he was gonna pull it off, or you were thinking, man, Compton about to come back and whoop somebody's ass? Maybe even Doc pulls some slick dumb shit. You know what I mean? This ain't Bel-Air. We're gonna shoot that. I mean, they up one. They up 1 right now. You know, high school there ain't no shot clock, so shit. They could just run that clock out. Now, you know this is disrespectful right here. Will backing down. You know I'm gonna steal that right. He said, "Man, you ain't gonna do nothing, man. This ain't Philly, nigga. This is Compton." Will said, oh yeah, cookies." So Will he steal the ball, and we like, oh shit. Will wasn't playing around. Will was not playing around. Will come down. He going up too. Go for it. Go for it. Jam. It ain't too much. It ain't too much. Yeah, we'll go up. But number 19, he ain't playing around. Number 19 said, not up at my house. So what does he do? The move I've always taught y'all, elbow to gut. He took that elbow to rib. That elbow to the rib hit a little bit different. We just seen Braden toe up this week because of that rib. He put that elbow right there. Right there. Everybody on the side right now, touch your rib. You feel the part in between your ribs? Right in between your rib? Just imagine an elbow right there. Just imagine an elbow right there going full speed. That elbow different. That elbow hit a little bit different. Oh shit. My side. Eric said you got to shield that defender out. No, 19, he ain't no defender right now. 19 is a mercenary. 19, his pride is hurt. 19 has to get revenge. 19 can't go out like no sucker. 19, I ain't no bitch ass nigga. So I know 19, he feeling like he ain't no bitch ass nigga. You not gonna tell me you gonna steal the ball from me and then you gonna go down there and try to dunk. See, it's one thing to play basketball, but it's two to showboat and back that shit up. Cause if you showboating and backing it up, I'm on your ass. Oh yeah, I'm on your ass. See, I like to play sports, but when you start showboating, that's when 19 got this motherfucking stolen. Will coming down court. We like, oh, this nigga Will, showtime. I'm in the crowd. I'm standing there right now. Showtime, let's go. Cause I already know it's about to be some crazy shit. Will go up. But all you hear is some big heavy ass Nikes. That nigga jumps. He don't even go for the ball. Macho Man Randy Savage to the rim. He jumps in the air like that. He dives over. Oh, shit. I don't know if y'all know, but getting hit in the ribs ain't no joke. Oh. Now, you already know the referee from Compton don't give a fuck. The referee from Compton is like, fuck it, it's cool. But here we go. And this is why I told y'all I wouldn't be in no Compton watching no high school basketball game. Man, it's about to get crazy as a motherfucker in here. It ain't a day without a fight. They going at it too. Now, it looks like Compton, they might lose the basketball game, but it looks like they're going to give Zenith that work though. Because this dude's on his own. He by himself. He like, it is what it is. You even got the mamas back here. Look at this lady back here. This lady's like, choke him, choke him. I'm like, oh shit. Or is that a man? I don't know who it is, but whoever it is. Oh, look, this lady, she over here, she getting ready too. She pulling up her pants like she about to get into the fight. I said, oh Lord, this is a crazy ass day. So everybody going at it right now. We looking like, oh man, I don't know. I don't know, man. We might need to leave, y'all. We might need to get out of here ASAP. Look, Phil's talking about, come on, man, break it up. Stop, man. That was a foul. Hey, ref, that was intentional. The referee looks up in the crowd at Phil, and say, hey, shut your mouth. If I throw you out of here, my bad. I'm just saying. So everybody in the crowd, they look, this dude acting like they shot Will. He acting like Will got shot. He said, he never played sports, so he the type of dude to you'll see people like this too. He the type of dude when this happens, he'll take a knee like he's actually one of the players. Hey man, only the people on the field, the players take a knee, man. You can stand up. So this dude's looking, wheels on the ground. He hurting. He hurting. Uncle Phil and Geoffrey, they like, damn. But you see, Phil is emotional. Geoffrey is on his P's and Q's because he knows we are in Compton right now. He knows that at any moment, anything can happen. So he's staying prepared at all times. Stay prepared so you don't have to get prepared. Now look, Brown Jacket Man, his crew's up here, and it's about to go down. Phil wasn't even doing nothing to them. Brown Jacket Man said, hey, what you looking at? Nigga, I just told the referee that was an intentional foul. What do you mean? What am I looking at? Now, when you see the hats like this, all right. All right. Something's really about to start brewing up in this damn crowd. I told y'all, but y'all looked at me and said, nah, Mo, man, you tripping. It ain't even like that in here. I said, no, it's always like that in here. It's always like that. I don't want it to be this way, y'all. I'm just telling y'all what I know. And you got to be prepared. You go into these games, you may think it's cool, but it's only cool until it gets hot in there. So now we got Uncle Phil and Geoffrey Looking at Brown Jacket, man, and his crew, they outnumber, but Geoffrey probably does have his gun on him. Now we got to worry about making it out of Compton because Will is on the court talking about a nigga mama saying that she still got that dimple on her back. Now, if this dude would have slid Will, bow, then what? Then what? Will get up with a broke jaw. Hey, jaw, my jaw hurt, cuz. He gonna get up and shoot the free throws. This guy get ejected. No, that ain't winning. You just got your ass whooped in front of everybody. But Will don't care. He West Philly Will. He thinking life is sweet. He don't know that gunplay that they were doing up there, they do that for real out here. But Will don't care because Will is only worried about getting that W because that's what West Philly does. What do you think the W stands for in West Philly Will? Stands for winning Philly Will. Yeah. Now we up 84-80, 10 seconds left. Will just continues to get disrespectful. He just got elbowed in the gut. So this is a gutsy move. Will gets the ball. He goes behind the screen, behind the back, tween between the legs. Oh, spin move. Has he? Euro. Oh my goodness. It's like he's in slow motion. 3, 2. He looks like Michael Jordan. Oh Lord. Will just slammed the balls in it. Wins the game 86-80. They put on the show. Now, I don't know how they're going to make it out of Compton. It looks like the fans and the crowd are going crazy. They're throwing cans. Oh my God. It's going to be a hell of a day for Zenit to try to get out of here. They're going to need security. Security. Escort these young men to the bus. They're not even going to have time to shower after the game. It's crazy in here. It's pandemonium. That's how the commentator is. And matter of fact, I'm about to get up out of here because shit, they're throwing stuff at me. Hey, put that chair down. Hey, no. Yeah, so it's going down right now. We in Compton. It's fucking crazy as hell. Will and them, they didn't cover the spread. Will fucked up. The spread was 5. Will done put him up by 6. Will messing up the numbers. Nah, it says Zenit's up here. It says it up. That's what I was looking at too on the backboard because they say they in Compton, and on the board it says district. You know, not Compton. They didn't have that much. This might just be at Zenith, and they trying to fool us. So I was looking at that too. Like, all right, they say they went to Compton, but on the wall they got the Zenith brand. They got the Zenith here. Hold on, let me see. Give me a second, y'all. Nah, I think the Zenith court is black. This place is like I don't know. Nah, they at hey, they at the same place, bro. Look, there go the Zenith on the wall, and then on the backboard. Yeah, they at the same spot. They tried to fool us. Yep, and it says district right here. Well, wait. Damn. See, look at the standing room over here, man. This is a dangerous ass basketball game. You already got the wall right here, and you got at least 100 people on the side of the. Oh man, this is a dangerous ass game right here. If I'm paying $10,000, my kids ain't hooping in here. If I'm paying $10,000, there needs to be space between the end of the court and the wall. There needs to be like legitimate bleed. If I'm paying $16,000 a year, man. But we win the game, man. All it took was Will getting elbowed to the gut. Knock upset because the spread. Brown jacket man. Look, how did Brown jacket man get down on the court that fast? We knew that they were up by 4 with 10 seconds left. So we already knew unless they were going to foul and get the ball back, like Zenith misses all free throws, they get the ball back, score real quick, call a timeout, 4 seconds, foul somebody, they miss all the free throws again, and they score again. They didn't have a chance. Brown Jacket Man got down. As soon as Will dunked the ball to go up by 6, Brown Jacket Man slid down the rail like Home Alone. Like, wee! Thought he was Bart Simpson. Slid down the rail and he on the court, hands on his hip. And what does hands on hip mean? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hands on the hip, looking at Doc. And I was telling you, I was looking, I said, man, you ain't looking at the coach like that. Y'all can't be brothers. Hell no. This some beef or something. What's up? Hand on hip. You trying to figure something out. You tired, or you like, man, what the fuck did you do? And right now he's trying to figure out what the fuck did you do? I'm trying to figure out how you knew the spread was 5, but you went up by 6. Guess what? That was West Philly Will doing his own damn thing. West Philly Will just screwed Doc over. West Philly Will told Big Man, hey, go off the screen, nigga. I'm about to dunk on him. We were up 4 with 10 seconds. Let the clock expire. Let them foul you if anything or dodge the foul. West Philly Will. See, West Philly Will, this is exactly what I'm talking about, showboating. This is why the Bel-Air coach wanted Will to pass the ball. Now, we all laughed and said, why did Will pass it? Because Will has to understand that sportsmanship is very important. Now, I'm not saying don't get rowdy and clown. You got to clown the opponents. But you don't, well, I'm not saying you ain't like, hey, you can run the score up. I don't give a damn. If they couldn't stop you, they couldn't stop you. Me personally, I've done it one time. I ain't gonna lie. True story. We were up, we were playing Fuels. That's it. My last season that's in Germany. I'm talking about for some reason I had a shot that year. Ooh, that boy was nice as hell. But we were up probably by like 12, 15. And it was getting ready to go into the 2-minute mark. So you'd be sweeping them. I mean, like you skunk them at, I think it was 20. So it had to be about 19 or something like that. Or we was up by 20, whatever it is. But it's getting ready to get to the 2-minute warning. I was like, hey man, don't shoot that. Don't shoot that. So I had my boy Nardi throw me the ball. So I held the ball, I dribbled, and right before it got to 2 minutes, I shot a deep ass 3 and hit that motherfucker. So we went up by like 23. But fuck it. But in this game, they've been talking shit. Now, the safe thing to do is just hold the ball. If they try to foul you, swing it. We let the time run out. But West Philly Will said, nah, I got a different plan, nigga. I'm trying to turn up. Not knowing that Doc is betting big money. That 10,000 you giving me, I'm betting that on the games. Now I don't know who's betting on these games big like that, but man, if there's a game to bet on, people gonna bet on it. Look, everybody mad. Lady in the blue upset. I had the spread. This guy's like, what the fuck? He looking at Brown Jacket Man, but he don't want to say nothing because Brown Jacket Man got Brown Jacket Man got 2 security guards with him, so he don't want to say much. This dude's looking at Doc like, nigga, boo, we ain't supporting Zenith no more, nigga. You blew the spread. This guy's upset too, but he's not upset because he bet on the game. He's upset because he's from Compton. He ain't trying to lose to no Zenith. For all his life, they've been beating Zenith. Then they lose. This man right here, he's looking around. He's like, man, it's getting a little rowdy out here. I need to find the exit door right now. He looking around like, yeah, man. This guy right here, he is like, man, I just got Zenith over. You know what I'm saying? I just got them winning straight up. This lady is like, I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen anything like this in my lifetime. Brown Jacket Man, I don't know if we gonna find out. Well, I think Geoffrey's gonna be on it, ain't he? Geoffrey's probably gonna say Brown Jacket Man is just a weasel or something like that. You know what I mean? But they come down and they celebrate Will. Will like, yeah, you know that's me. Will said he was gonna put up 30. How much do y'all think? How much do y'all think Will scored today? Game on the line, 86 points total. How much you think Will score? AOT, I ain't gonna lie to you. My last year in Germany, I had a nice little shot, bro. Now, I wasn't the best player, but I was shooting that year. They go in the back, they like, all right, Will, you get player of the game, man. You get player of the game. Back at the house, Aunt Viv got to get her thing together because the foundation, they kind of need to change. But at some point, is that change really? I won't say is the change. Are the people really ready for that change? Sometimes you just a flip of a switch. It's like, hey, oh, whoa, we wasn't prepared for that. We wasn't prepared for that. But she's sitting down and they're talking to her and they're saying, yeah, we seen what you said. We respect your artwork and the way you think. We are thinking about branching out. Now she's saying, I know, but I may have made some mistakes, and I apologize for that. It wasn't nothing to the foundation, the Neiman Foundation, but overall, I just felt we needed to go in a different way, and I didn't want anybody to look at me any different from any other artist because I expressed myself this way. They say, "Oh no, 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 we're not here for that. We're not here for that. No, we actually want to make you the art director or something like that." I don't even remember what they said. Does anyone have the official title what they wanted to make on Viv? I just want to give you guys, you know what I'm saying? I just want to give you guys the true story. So they said, no, 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 no. The assistant director of the whole thing, we want you. We want you. She said, you want me? They said, we want you. The reach and the feedback we got from that Instagram, oh, wonderful. We're delighted. The numbers are amazing. You already know the bottom line is how many dollar signs, how many eyes, how many people gonna come and fuck with what we got going on. So Aunt Viv was like, but wait a minute. Isn't that Janice's job? He said, Janice? It was Janice's job, but we want to bring you in. Now Aunt Viv is thinking about it. She's like, whoa, 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 whoa. This kind of feels like I'm stabbing her in the back. Executive director. All right, executive director. Even better than the assistant executive director. You're the executive director. You get to make all the decisions, Viv. You get to be the bright star. We need you. Now she's like, but wouldn't that be backstabbing Janice? Fuck Janice. Fuck Janice. Fuck Janice. Man, Janice been talking that shit. Fuck Janice. I'm accepting the job offer right here, right now. Executive director. Wait, what all I gotta do though? Yes, I gotta get the job description because I'm definitely gonna accept it. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna accept it because all I have to do is accept it and do it for a day. I got that experience. I got that experience. You know what I mean? I was executive director. That's gonna be on the resume, even if it was for a day. All I gotta do is put it on there. Still gotta acknowledge it. What y'all thinking? Y'all taking the job? Y'all taking the job, or you think it's backstabbing to Janice? I don't know, man. I'm looking at it like this. I need money. I like it. I like it. I'm taking the job. I can't pass this opportunity up, especially You guys know how hard I work on this artwork. Now I'm trying to speed up the episode so we can have some time where I can actually, you know what I'm saying, do the drawing because I don't like breaking into the story, even though we will in a second. I'm just saying, at this point in life, I'm taking the executive director job. I'm taking it. How much y'all think? Matter of fact, let me look it up. You know, we gotta look it up. So, what would she be called? Executive director of like an art museum? Is it an art museum or just the foundation? Let me see. The Neiman Fellowship. All right, let's see how much you can make off a Neiman Fellowship. Does anyone know off the top of their head? All right, an executive of a nonprofit organization, salary in Los Angeles. Okay, hold on. Okay, the median is 177. Ooh, ooh, Viv, you better take that shit. On the high end, 258. Oh, Viv, you better take that. And you know the Neiman Fellowship, they probably make a little bit more than this. So we can easily say it's about 180, 200 maybe. If 258 is on the high end, yeah, she probably gonna get like 200 off of this. Ooh, wee. You might as well take that. Help Uncle Phil out around the house. You know what I'm saying? Help Uncle Phil out. Uncle Phil about to lose the whole damn building. We need to be going 50-50 on here. You get this new job, we can go 50-50 on Bill. Me, you, we go half on the rent. Shit, I've been meaning to save some of my own money. Now that you making $200,000, I only got to put up 100,000 a year instead of the whole two. You got the other 100, and you can save 100. You know, you can still put 100 in your account, and the other 100 come for us. You know what I mean? Yeah, we good to go. This might be the best day of our lives right here. I'm Viv getting a job. I'm Viv about to have a nice little job. We're gonna be getting money over here. What y'all thinking? Are y'all taking the job, or are you passing it up because you don't want to backstab Janice? The ladies came over and said, "Yeah, that's what we want. We want us a younger, funner person in charge around here that kind of knows about the culture because we don't." Like, damn, what's wrong with y'all? Uncle Phil and Geoffrey, they come on outside. And when they get outside, they talking about the game. Hell of a game, man. Will Ball, man. Good thing for our boy, man. I'm glad he's on the home team. I feel sorry for everybody that voted for Compton, that put y'all money on Compton. Y'all know my money was on Zenith the whole time. My money was on Zenith the whole time. Now we see Brown Jacket Man off in the corner. We also see Doc. Hmm. Brown Jacket Man. Last time we seen him, he was standing in the crowd. Wasn't really focused on the game. He kept making terrorizing looks at Doc. Then at the end of the game, somehow he beat all the traffic and he had hands on his hip looking at Doc in the face. And now they're talking to each other up on the bridge. Hmm, hmm. I wonder what's going on. Geoffrey said, hold on, wait a minute. Geoffrey was waiting for that action. Go back and watch. Geoffrey looks over there. He stops Phil and says, "Hey, ho, what we got going on over there?" You know, he already beefing with Doc. Geoffrey already got an issue with Doc. You know what I mean? You already know Phil told him behind closed doors, "Hey, follow this nigga, see what he about." Now he's sitting with Brown Jacket Man, and I already identified him. I told you I'm half security, half janitor over at this building. So I notified him and let him know, like, hey, Brown Jacket Man up here going crazy. And outside, Brown Jacket Man still going crazy. What the fuck are you doing in there, Doc? You know, good goddamn well. The spread was 5 and you let the boy put up 6. He said, look, I didn't let him do that. He did that on his own. I don't care who did it, Doc. You know how the game goes. When I put up this money, you guaranteed me that these wins will be in your control. You said you had referees in your pocket. You said you had your team under control. What the fuck was that out there? I just lost $2,700 on just that. 15,000 total. And you over here telling me it was an accident. Ain't no such thing as an accident. An accident is Lorenzo Tejada accidentally shooting Ezekiel Cross. But this ain't no goddamn accident. Get the ball, call a timeout, tell the team, hold the fucking ball, Doc. 5 points is the spread. You got 6. That shit ain't that hard when you only got 1 point to score to meet the spread. You put up 2 points with 10 seconds left and you didn't have to put up the point. You know, I should whoop your fucking ass out here, Doc. This bullshit is going to happen one more time. And I promise you, it's going to be you tossed up over this goddamn, what are we on? The 4th floor, the parking garage. Keep fucking around, Doc. The spread was 5 fucking points, nigga. 5 points. You let that young man, what the fuck are they calling him? West Philly, whatever the fuck they were calling. I don't give a fuck, but the nigga, the spread was 5, nigga. You scored 6 fucking points. The fuck is wrong with you? So then we looking at, we all watching. I told you I'm the janitor. I'm locking up the door because it was already a fight. So I made sure everybody's outside. Now I'm chaining up the door on the inside because we about to close down. It's only me and 2 more people in the building because Doc outside already. So I look over and all I see is him put 2 fingers on Doc's head. And Doc was standing straight up like this. At first he pushed him like, nigga, don't do that shit again. I said, shit, this shit real. I ain't never seen Doc get punked in my life. I ain't never seen Doc punked in my life, y'all. I promise you, this is the first time. Any other time, Doc be checking niggas. When we be out in Inglewood, Doc be Doc be holding it down. I remember I went to the club one night. I seen Jazz and Will, and I was like, man, these niggas a little too young to be in here. Doc, what the fuck you got going on in here? You know what I'm saying? I felt like Cowboy on Dead Presidents. What you got these young niggas in here for, man? That's how I felt. But then I looked outside and Brown Jacket Man was chomping him. I'm talking bad. I said, I ain't want to look because I ain't want Doc to see me. Because I knew if Doc came and said some slick shit to me, I already know they done chumped you out there. So nigga, don't try that shit with me because I'm gonna straight up tell Doc, you ain't do that shit with Brown Jacket, man. Little nigga was out there talking bad to you. Don't become trying to talk that shit to me when I just seen you get punked, nigga. I ain't got no issue with you. But if that nigga can talk to you like that, I know I'm gonna get on your ass. Cause that little nigga out there, Brown Jacket, man, I seen him up in the crowd. He wasn't no threat. Man, I'm trying to tell y'all what's really going on out here. This guy, Brown Jacket, man, shiesty. He's talking bad to Doc. Hey, be honest. Up until now, when have you ever seen anyone talk to Doc like this? Even Uncle Phil came to him, but Uncle Phil came correct. Uncle Phil came at him with some legal shit. Uncle Phil knew that this street route was going to be tough unless he had Geoffrey with him. So he had to go the street route. I mean, not the street, but the legal route. Like, here's the contract. This is what we're going to do. But up until now, Doc ain't never been talked to like that. I said, ooh, this nigga Doc ain't who he say he is. What y'all thinking about Doc? I ain't expect to see this from Doc. I thought Doc was tough. They told me Doc was the man. They said, Mo, man, you don't want to fuck with Doc, man. Make sure you got Doc's money at all times. If you ain't got Doc's money, man, you in trouble. Well, guess what? If Doc ain't got brown jacket man money, then he in trouble. He in trouble. Geoffrey was looking like, oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into this one. I've been wanting to whoop this nigga Doc ass for a minute. So that's when you know things is bad. When somebody out there and they got a vendetta, You don't want to get on Geoffrey's bad side. That's one thing you don't want to do, especially on this Sunday evening. Now, the Sunday is the day of rest, but not for Geoffrey. Sunday is the day to get in these streets. Then everybody calling Doc the middleman. I thought Doc was the man. That's what they told me. They kept telling me Doc a bad motherfucker from Inglewood. You don't want to fuck with Doc. Uncle Phil said, "Man, look into this, dog. Look into it." All right, like I said, we got Jazz's face over here. We got to finish. I don't know what a lobster head look like. I think a lobster head is just like a little cone with some eyeballs on top of it, ain't it? Hold on, give me a second. I need a reference. This is the Doing It Big project. Um, Doing It Big. Oh, they actually ate. That's why this lobster's so skinny. Don't think that the lobster's skinny. They ate some of it. So right now they full and they about to kiss. All right, it is like a little triangle. Bet. So doing it big. Talk to me, y'all. Let me hear. Let me hear what you got to say. Is Geoffrey, is he really a badass or is Geoffrey just doing his job? Oh yeah, Clippers. Yeah, hey, Kawhi got to carry them, man. They got Westbrook over there. I mean, if he just plays just decent, man, they can go far, man. They got the most depth. And shit, it's good they stole game one. Give Paul George a little bit more time to rest. You know what I'm saying? Come back when he's ready. Because they can lose game two, even though you don't want to, but you stole game one. Same with the Lakers. So LA, both of them, they did their job today. That's good to hear. You know what I mean? That's good to hear. You want to try to steal a game on the road, you want to, especially if you the visiting team, because you know you only got three of them games at the house. So stealing one on the road, preferably like the first or the second, that's a good look. That's more like a catfish, but I don't know, man. I don't eat lobster like that. But god damn, boy, they up there going crazy, ain't they? What Jazz got? Jazz got a little box, don't he? Everybody got a box on this show. What up, original? All right, here we go. Now our boy Carlton. Now, I don't know if this is the drugs. I don't, Carlton is acting a little different. Now, I don't I don't know where Carlton gets this from. Now, this ain't no Uncle Phil thing. This ain't even a Will thing. What Carlton is doing right now, it has to be because of the drugs. This has to be something because of the drugs. This doesn't seem like something that Carlton would do on his own. You know what I mean? It has to be like some kind of influence or something in his mind, a stimulant, something, one of the blockers, a more the uh what would you call it? Damn, not morphine. Forgot what it's called. I'll think about it. But something's just blocking his receptors. He's not understanding how life really is at this point. I'm looking at Carlton and I'm thinking, Carlton, what are you doing, brother? It ain't gotta be like this. What's going on? Now Lisa's in here and she been tutoring. Carlton shows up. Hey, I got something for you. All right, time to be real. We gotta call. We all adults here. And if you're younger, what Carlton is doing right now, don't do it. This isn't a good look. This isn't going to get you anywhere. It's just wasting your time and it's going to hurt your heart. So don't just buy random gifts like this. This ain't nothing you want to do. Now we all been there. We didn't all did something of the nature, but don't do this. Don't do this. Now he said, "Hey, I just wanted to show up. I knew you were gonna be tutoring, so I wanted to be here bright and early so I could have a chance to talk to you." She's like, "Oh, what's going on, Carlton?" Say, I never really had anyone in my corner. It's always just been you. And I want you to know that I can depend on you. I know we may not be on the best of terms. I know we were together, we broke up, you got with my cousin, then you got with Drew, then you kind of showed me you were interested, but then you got mad because I whooped on Drew. I understand. But I want to give you this gift because I believe that if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be anywhere. I wouldn't be me. I couldn't make it through this world. She's looking like, oh, Carlton. You didn't have. You didn't have to. She said, "Oh, it's a swimmer's charm." I said, "A swimmer's charm? A swimmer's charm?" I didn't know what this was. When I first seen it, I didn't know what this was. I didn't know that was a swimmer. I thought it was like a mountain or something. You know what I mean? I thought this was like a little hill or something. I didn't know that was a swimmer. I said a swimmer charm. Where do you get a swimmer charm from? Where do you get that from? You go to like Macy's or something? Well, they probably got like a little. Let me see. I'm gonna look up a gold swimmer's charm. Excuse me. Okay, this ain't bad right here. This swimmer's charm right here. This is nice. What is this? 145. All right. Next lady I take out, I'm gonna bring a swimmer's charm. We're gonna see if she likes the swimmer. Y'all think women like swimmer's charms? Or would it be weird if I showed up on a date with a swimmer's charm, like the pendant? Like, here you go. It's just the first day. I just wanted to let you know you're swimming through my mind. Here's a swimmer's charm. Oh, thank you, Mo. Kimberly said, I have a basketball one and a tennis one. Yeah, but did Carlton give them to you or you bought them yourself? Now that's the question. See, it's one thing to add a charm if you got it, but did Carlton give it to you? You know what I'm saying? Or did Joe Carlton give it to you? Back in high school, don't hate. I'm not hating. Hey, come on now. Y'all know I don't hate all the time. I only hate 95% of the time. All I'm saying is my man Carlton, he pulled up with this swimming charm. Hey, fellas, don't do this. Don't do this. You and her ain't talked like that in a while. Don't do this. Don't do this. The S&J show. I can't even read that without laughing. S&J show. He gonna say, take her to a choice hotel, upper New York area, and then give her the charm bracelet. You think I'm about to spend more money on top of the money I already spent to give her this bullshit ass charm bracelet? Hell no, man. I'm not fucking with her. She could be cool all she wants. She fucked my cousin. I can't do nothing with her. I'm definitely not buying her no swimming charm. If I'm gonna buy her a charm, it's gonna be a motherfucking running charm. When you see me run, I ain't got nothing to do with you. You talking about take her to a hotel? Oh no. Man, I'd rather spend that money partying with Connor. Man, I'd rather go hang with Connor and them before I go buy this charm and go to the hotel. Come on, man. She's not fucking with him. She was just at the motherfucking bowling alley with Drew. Come on, Carlton. Stop. Stop. I hate seeing my young brothers go through this. We got Jazz, we got Carlton. Oh my God, when will it stop? Please stop the bleeding. These two young brothers are lost. All Carlton needs to do is talk to his dad. His dad, listen, talk to Geoffrey. If you need someone to talk to Geoffrey. He's unbiased. He'll help you. Even you, Jazz, even you, he'll help you. Don't bought the charm already? It's under the Mo sign in the back. What you mean? What you mean? Said with the rose petals too. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. This is real life. You know how much work it is to do all that shit? Buying a hotel room, getting all these rose petals. I was just talking about that earlier. Talking on the phone to my brother about that. Like, the little trash service outside your like, come on, make it easy for him, bro. You gotta come on, you gotta respect them. Like they picking up your trash, man. At least be decent. Like, don't be having like 8, 10 bags out there. Take that shit down to the shoot yourself, man. I'm not about to get rose petals and put them all in this room. And somebody gotta come in there and clean that up. Come on, man. That ain't right, man. Listen, I have a different respect for people that clean up because my mom used to clean hotels. My mom used to work and clean up hotels. So knowing that my mom did that, plus just being a decent person, like, come on, man, don't make that shit rougher for them. Like, at least, you know what I'm saying? At least you ain't gotta make the bed up, but at least put the covers on the bed. Don't be having everything on the floor. Put the towels up under the sink so they know, okay, all these towels got to go do something. Help out a little bit. Help out, treat them a little bit better than that. They are people. They are people. Exactly, Rick James. Who picking up all these flowers? That's what you looking at. You like, who's picking up all these flowers? Now if I check into a hotel room and I move like the little nightstand to try to plug my phone up, you know what I'm saying? If they ain't got I'm talking about this is old time. Now all the rooms they got the plugs up where you can reach them. They on the lights and stuff. But if I move the the little nightstand, the plug up behind it, and I see rose petals back there. I gotta call the front office and say, hey, who had rose petals in here? Now they gotta go back and they gotta get on the person that cleaned the room, like, hey, you didn't get all the rose petals out of there. You see what I'm saying? Come on, man. Hey, look. You know, I let y'all clown me, but you will not. I repeat, you will not throw my name in the mud. I have a heart. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. A lot of this shit's unnecessary. You know what I mean? A lot of it's unnecessary. Now y'all can't say Mo ain't for my woman. Yeah, I do it big. I do it. Y'all know I don't like doing it big at all, but I do it big. You know what I mean? To all my fellas in here, they want to say Mo don't know what romantic is. But Mo do his thing. Don't get it confused. I get on here, I talk a little shit. You hear ebonics, you don't hear correct sentences. Nah, but I do my thing. Yeah, I do my thing. You know, look, hey, listen to this, fellas. You can do romantic rose petals in the hotel, or you could do romantic and fly bay out to Paris. Do you rather have the hotel room or the motel room? Yeah, we're gonna do the hotel slash motel room with rose petals, or would you take a trip to Paris? Is a trip to Paris romantic? Or is rose petals in the hotel room romantic? Which one is romantic? A trip to Paris or a rose petal in the motel? Which one's romantic? I mean, they both sound romantic to me. I mean, what up, Neat? Hey, but romantic, they used to call me Momanic, you know what I'm saying? Momanic, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, that nigga Mo mix up that romantic. We don't know the difference between Mo and romantic, you know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers come together. Motherfucker like Power Rangers. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they trying to play me, y'all. I talk a little bit of shit, but I do my thing, you know what I mean? Because I did Greece, I did Italy, we did Paris. All of that was better than some rose petals in the hotel room. Romantic, maybe, maybe. But that's neither here or there, y'all. We talking rose petals. That's comparing apples to oranges. We talking about a swimming charm that's going on Lisa's wrist after she smashed your cousin and got with this nigga named Drew, who potentially was the one to drop the tape. Now you getting her a charm. No, I'm just saying, like, hey, I talk my shit, but I know what romantic is. You know what I'm saying? I know, hey, I know what romantic is. Shit. I do this. I ain't making this long. They be like, do you know how to cook? I ain't making this long not knowing how to cook. Yeah, I know how to cook. God damn it. I know how to cook. I do all this shit. I live on my own. Or sometimes I might hire a maid or something. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. If I'm really that lazy, or if I just came back from a trip, then yeah, what 150, clean up the whole spot? Just say less. Nah, Miko, I don't know. I mean, Paris may have been racist to you, but when I went to Paris, I was just fine. I had no issues. I've been there 4 times. I had no issues. I don't know what y'all be doing over there, like, but I don't have no issues when I travel. People are like, oh, like, no, I don't have those issues. I just stick to myself, do what I need to do, and go. Now, Eastern Germany, now that's a racist place over there, but that's a whole nother story. Carlton got this swimmer's charm. She said, "Oh, thank you." Now Carlton is a little weird because he's smiling too hard, you know? You got to play it cool, especially in this situation. You already, what I'm saying, got a little bit of rapport. It may not be the best, but you got to play it cool. Carlton coming up here, he talking about, "I got you the swimmer's charm. You're the only one I could think of." She said, "Oh, Carlton, it's beautiful." He said, "Huh, let me put this on you." He said, "All right." What they in algebra 2? Okay. I can help out in algebra 2. He putting the damn bracelet on her. She looking at it. "Oh, Carlton is beautiful." Now, ladies, if there's a guy like, all right, if there's a guy like Carlton, you just got to tell him straight up, like, "Hey, Carlton," because Carlton's a junkie. Carlton, you got to tell Carlton straight up, "Nah, I don't want this. I don't want this, Carlton." You got to let Carlton know, because if not, Carlton is going to continue to do what Carlton is doing. This is Cali Carl. He different. So you got to stop him before he even puts the damn charm on. And then I looked at Carlton and said, "Hey, oh, whoa, 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 Carlton, what are you doing?" I said, "Man, it had to be the drugs. It had to be the drugs." That's the only thing I could think of. It had to be the drugs, man. Carlton then kissed Lisa in class after giving her a charm. And even she looking like, "Nigga, come on, Carlton. Come on, Carlton." What y'all think about Carlton right here? I said, "Man, Carlton, you tripping, bro." Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. Man, Carlton tripping out here, man. That's that perk. Don't do no perk, y'all. Nah, Torian, I think that's a real deal gold right there. I think that's a real good what he say, 18 karat? 18 karat gold. But she shouldn't have took that damn bracelet, man. She shouldn't have took the bracelet. This is actually pretty damn wild. This is wild here. Now, if I told you guys a story, I'd want you guys to tell me the truth. True story. Lisa just got this charm from Carlton. Now, we all know she ain't interested in Carlton. That's why I made that poll. And we were like, man, it look like she really want to fuck with Will. Now, she know that Carlton be off them perkies. So she knows if she's leading them on and she's accepting these gifts, Carlton gonna be wilding out. But she don't care. She still keeps it. Now, I had a woman I was talking to one time. And she started wearing this chain. It was a necklace. It had like a little angel on it. I'm like, damn, that necklace straight. You know what I'm saying? Where you get that from? First, she wasn't really like saying nothing about it. I don't care. Then someday something got brought up. She brought up the necklace. I was like, oh, I am over straight. What happened to it? Said, well, one day I was sleeping and I had my friends over, and one of the guys put it up under her pillow, and she's just been wearing it ever since. And I was listening to that story. I was thinking, you telling me this bullshit for? First of all, I don't give a fuck, but he just randomly put this necklace up under your pillow and you just wearing it now, huh? Y'all ain't fucking around. What would y'all think? When I heard that story, I said, "What?" So a guy put the necklace up under your pillow while you asleep with all your friends over here. He just snuck into the room, put it under the pillow, and now you wearing it. Don't wear that shit around here no more. Don't wear that shit around here no more. That story sounds a little fishy. That story don't sound right to me. Y'all believe in it? They just put the motherfucking necklace up under the pillow and life went on like nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? Just wearing the necklace. Lisa in here smiling, then that smile turns into a frown. Oh, Miko, I ain't messed up nothing in my life. My life has been exactly how it was planned out for me. I can't mess up anything. If something happens, it was supposed to be that way. That's how I live life. I try not to mess up. I mean, we all make you know what I'm saying? We all make mistakes, but shit, I try not to mess up. But you gotta always be prepared, man. When you grew up like I did, it ain't sweet. Not saying it was a hellhole, but man, you still gotta be on your P's and Q's. Now back at the office, Uncle Phil, he getting ready, him and James. But you know, they've been beefing because they potentially losing a client. And of course, Erica Banks is who we got to deal with. Now, we still ain't got to the drunk friend that's gonna be talking on Viv about getting even with Erica. But right now, we gotta get this memorial service put together. My boy come in with the Dom Perignon. What y'all know about that, man? We be sipping that. Let me, boy, that's just straight, man. I drank a full bottle of that one time. Woo wee. Had me lit. I'm talking toe up. Matter of fact, when I had that, the first time I ever had some, I was in London. And that's the one time I was ever froze up in life. Talking to one of the most beautiful women I ever met, man. She had short hair too. I asked her friend was she with any of them. She said, "Oh no, we all cool. You can get at her." I got at her. She ended up asking for my phone, my number. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I froze up. That was the only time in life I ever froze up, bro. Didn't save her number right either, man. The one that got away. There'll never be another moment like that. I even told the friend, I said, "Man, I ain't never been frozen like this before in my life." She said, "Oh, your accent." I said, "Yeah, man, but I wasn't expecting your friend to ask for the number and stuff." She's like, "Oh yeah, she seen you when we came." I said, "Oh Lord." But I didn't save the number right, y'all. The one that got away. This is a true story. The one that got away. I called my homeboy that was with me. He even tell you, he was like, "Dog, I ain't think you was gonna be able to get that one." I said, "Nigga, it's me. Give me a chance. All I'm gonna do is shoot." But I ain't even say the number right. And that is the one that got away from me. And I'll always think back at that moment. And from that day on, I said, you know what? You can't miss out on life, man. You can't be scared to do anything. Listen, me and her, we probably would have been together. We'd have probably had, what was that, 2017? We probably had like 3 kids by now. I wouldn't be on here with y'all. I may have had a white picket fence in front of the house, 2 dogs in the backyard, a little playground for the kids. Hell, I may have been working for motherfucking Banks, Johnson, and Lewis. You never know with me. I wouldn't have to be a janitor in all these shows. But guess what? She's the one that got away. And if she didn't get away, I wouldn't be on YouTube talking to y'all tonight. I wouldn't be on YouTube talking to y'all on Fridays. So sometimes the one that got away is actually a good thing. So if you understand that, hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. We on the way to 50,000 subscribers. Thank you all for all of the support. But I keep telling you, don't nobody break a show down like Mo break a show down, because Mo break a show down how a show is supposed to be broken down. And I'm going to relate real life events to what's going on. Remember that. I'm always going to link what I say back to what I said. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Sometimes the one that got away was a good thing. We wouldn't be here on Sunday night if I was with her. Y'all think I got time for y'all? No, I'm gonna be sucking toes. I'm about to be wilding out. Me and Babe, we got kids. You know, I ain't got time to be on here. But guess what? She got away from me. That gave me the opportunity to get on here and talk to y'all. Talk to y'all. I'm doing this for y'all. This is us, y'all. Mowing no more wets. We a team. We a team. When you go to work on Monday and you get off, you kind of mad. You just get on this live. I'm gonna make you laugh. Hell, I'll talk some shit to your boss for you because you don't want to do it because we know we got to get the job done. We need to check. It is what it is. Everybody, get your roll on. We all gonna eat together. We all gonna eat together. But guess what? She got away. So thank you. Thank you. It could have been us, though. It could have been us. We pull up. We got that drink on deck. You already know what it is. You already know what time it is. We got that drink. We on deck. It don't get no better than this, man. James is like, yeah, man, we got to do it big. But I heard some shit, bro. And Lewis wouldn't be for it, man. Why you wilding out? You talking about leaving? Uncle Phil really got to consider this. Now, we know that Aunt Viv was about, listen, hey, y'all know how big that would be for the family? You got Carlton about to graduate. You know, he's pretty much on autopilot now because he's smart enough to do, well, minus the drugs and shit. Carlton's smart enough to make it through school. You got to watch Will a little bit. Ashley's a good kid, so you really don't have to focus too much on her. I mean, you do because you're gonna be, you know, say being her life. But I'm saying like she's good enough and capable. She got Geoffrey taking her to school, picking her up. Man, if Uncle Phil gets this new job with Erica, Aunt Viv becomes the executive director, and we getting 200 there, so we getting like 450, 500 over there. Dog, we bringing in about 3/4 of a million a year, if that, probably more. We got to do this. We both got to take this. This is a chance for you and I to become that power couple. Everybody always talking about power couples, ain't they? That's what they always say. Power couples, this, power couple, that. Now back at school, Drew, he pulling up on his boo. Like I said, man, I never had this experience in school. I don't know what it felt like to hold hands and walk down the hall, you know? I never got to experience this, man. Hey, Lisa, hold up. Wait up, it's me, it's Drew. She's like, huh? She turned around, she sees Drew. And then Will's standing behind him. And Will's looking like, wait a minute. He talked shit to me last week. Now he's up here talking to Lisa again, but I thought they broke. He makes a V line straight down to Carlton. Carlton, we need to talk. Carlton said, well, we're doing it. What do you want, Will? Is this about the Founders Award? Will said, no, man. No, Drew, he basically admitted to me that he dropped the footage of you doing the hot nigga with the white niggas. He said he seen you do it. He dropped it. Now Carlton is upset because he just broke Lisa off proper with the golden medallion, the golden charm, the golden swim move. You know what I mean? Listen to me, Carlton. Listen. She's bad news, man. She's bad news. She's back with Drew. Carlton said, no, what do you mean? What do you mean he let the footage go? He said, Will, it's me. It's Will. I wouldn't do that, Carlton. Now, I'm known to have low blows, but I'm not doing that. Not to family. Carlton said, so what are you saying? She's back with Drew, Carlton. He's been trying to sabotage you. He basically admitted it to me. So now Carlton is thinking, wait a minute. Now, all right, what I'm about to say, I don't want to offend anybody, but I'm just about to tell you what's going on in Carlton's mind at this moment. It may sound harsh, but this is what's going on in his mind. Now, some of this could probably be because of the drugs, but once Will told him that she's still with Drew and he's the one that released the footage after you whooped this nigga's ass in front of everybody, and then you just bought Lisa the 18-karat swimming charm, he thought in his mind, this bitch is back with this bitch ass nigga. That's what Carlton was thinking. I don't know. That's just what I'm hearing on the street. That's what Carlton, he said, this bitch is with this bitch ass nigga. And I just gave her a fucking charm. Nah, man, this shit ain't gonna slide. Now, I ain't got no issues with her. But this bitch ass nigga, he didn't release that footage. Now, Carlton, you got to go up to Lisa also, and you got to just respectfully say, hey, let me get that charm back. You got to get the charm back. If she's walking around the school with the charm, that's an L for you. You got to go tell the principal she stole it or something. You got to get the charm back at this point. She put the charm on, holding hands with Drew, kissing in the hall. You got to get the charm back. I don't know who you need to notify, but you got to get the charm back. Because right now, this L is just piling up. It's going from a little L with no leg on it to a big L with the L on it. You know what I'm saying? That kickstand. You see, the thing about a lowercase L could fall over. You see that big L? It got that kickstand on it. That big L is going to let you know for life it's an L. Look at that. Put your finger in the L shape. It's tougher to move that than it is one finger. You see what I'm saying? Like, look. Yeah. I don't know about y'all. Yep. I'm going down to the principal's office. Lisa, I don't know what her last name is, but she just stole my damn swimming charm. Here go my receipt right here. Here go my receipt right here. You know I keep a receipt on me. You know I keep a receipt on me. She done stole the charm. She whooped my ass. Her and Drew. They jumped me. Right there. Them two. See, Carlton could do that. Carlton, a civilian. Carlton is the president of the student union, not the black student union, the student body. Oh, yeah. Now, I'm not telling on nobody. I'm just telling you that Drew and Lisa over there, those two, they dating right now. You see they holding hands? Those two, they just stole my damn swimming charm. You got to get that back. You got to get that back. Now Carlton's looking at it like, damn, he done played me. Now back at the crib, now you know how it is. You know how it is at the crib when that wine get to pouring. We would just talk about that too. Why we need to watch. Hey, we need to watch. We talk. It's Sunday. We don't need to be talking about no wine and like that. But the hell with that. We about to get us another Simply Lemonade. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and we gonna pick up with Aunt Viv and her loud ass friend, the one that want to go ride on the enemy. You know what I'm saying? Her. Yeah, we gonna talk about her because you know Aunt Viv is easily influenced by the women around her. You remember in the first season, I told about that loud ass friend, the one that wanted to fuck on Geoffrey, but Geoffrey didn't want no parts with her. That liquor, she was going after Geoffrey. Geoffrey said, hey, I'm on the clock, baby girl. I can't do nothing right now. Holla at me at 10. But that's a whole nother story. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. We're going to be right back. Tracy said no take backs. Oh no, it ain't no take back. No, I'm not taking anything back. Let first of all, let's get something right, y'all. I'm not taking anything back because this I did not say it was a gift. I just said, you can wear this. Never tell somebody it's a gift. If it's a gift, you can't get it back. I told Carlton to tell her, here, Lisa, you can wear this. So I'm not taking anything back. You're giving me back my stuff I let you borrow. Never say you're giving someone a gift because you can't get that back. Yeah, I never said it was a gift. I said you can wear it. You can wear it. That's all I'm trying to say, Your Honor. I ain't got much else to say in this trial. All I'm saying is that bracelet with the charm on it, I said she could wear it. I never told her it was a gift. The judge talking about order, order. Give that man the bracelet right now. Hell yeah. You already know it. We trying to win, man. We trying to win big in the courtroom. Naps and Beauty said, yeah, that's true. Exactly. Never tell them it's a gift. Even when you go to birthday parties, all the little kids, I say, you can play with this. Oh, thanks, Uncle Mo. Hey, don't thank me. That's temporary. So I got the receipt and everything. I'll be back in a week to turn my shit back in. And I said, you can use it. That's why you got to do the wordplay correctly, Kendall. I ain't say it wasn't yours. It is yours to wear. It is yours to wear. I got it for you to wear. It's still mine, but I got it for you to wear. It's like it's both of ours. I'm just going to keep it at my house. You know what I mean? See what I'm saying? You just got to word it correctly because I never said it was a gift. I just said, here you go. A swimming charm for you to wear. I didn't say I'm giving it to you. I just said, I want you to wear it. Oh, yeah. What do you mean I ain't something? I'm just letting y'all know that's facts. That's the law. A gift, once you give somebody a gift, that's it. It's theirs. You can't get that back. But if I'm saying you can use it, then this ain't yours. It's still mine. Think about it. Like my ex got her wedding ring still, but I had paid it off anyway. So now if I was still making payments on it and we were separated, oh yeah. If I'm making payments on that, Your Honor, that was never a gift. If I'm making payments on it, it means it's mine. I'm just making payments on it. She wearing it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna need that back. You know what I mean? But but they pulling up now. Midday. Is this the same lady from last year, Joanne, whatever her name was? Or is this somebody else? I'm looking at the friend. I'm like, all right. What is it? The Neiman Fellowship? Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, Joanne has stepped up her game. I don't know, Geoffrey. Hey, Geoffrey, she be at the crib. Geoffrey, you might as well try to get out of that shit. She already be there. You drop Ashley off for school. Shit, come back to the crib. You already know Joanne gonna be waiting on you. She in there drunk. Like, Joanne, I can't talk to you this drunk, man. You gotta come holler at me on a sober day. Every day you see her, she got some wine in her hand, though. But the first thing Joanne always talking about, let's go do some fucked up shit. She said, look, I did some research and I heard that Erica's back in LA. What kind of research you got to do to know somebody then pop back up into the city? What kind of research were you doing to even look into Erica? I said, damn. Okay, Joanne, I see you. You on that? Hey, you on that shit still? Viv gonna say, yeah, I know she's back. Yeah. Believe me, girl, I've noticed. I'm just gonna let business be business and bygones be bygone. Whatever her and Phil got going on, they're gonna do it, and I'm just gonna have to accept it as right now. Joanne said, nah. That's not that. Nope, that's not what we're gonna do. Her name is Joanne or John. John, I don't know, man. Look, I like Joanne better. Jonah. But she got that drink in her hand. And she said, no. Let's go find Erica. Let's go whoop Erica ass. Let's go flatten a tire, break a window like Baby D and them did. Let's go do something. I wake up in the morning, got murder on my mind. She talking about let's go do it. Me, you, let's go ride out. Now I'm Viv is like, no, that don't seem like something I want to do at this point in my life. You know, that was back in the day. Back in the day. Now y'all know how these stories go. They usually the same. Somebody that smashed somebody's person at the time, but they didn't broke up, but they weren't together, and then they messed around, but y'all were cool. So it's a lot of hey, Kendall. Right now I'm in the zone, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not trying to practice Joanne's name. I like Joanne. Joanne fits her because this motherfucker crazy. This motherfucker on some other shit. She where I'm at. These little simplies, they straight. But then when you mix it up with a little, yeah. Mm-hmm. So I can only imagine how they riding over here. Now she ain't did nothing all season. We ain't seen her one time. She popped up, and the first thing to come out of her mouth is Erica's back in town. Let's whoop the bitch's ass. She said, I heard that Erica back in town. Let's whoop the bitch's ass. I always ask this simple question, and no one ever has the answer for me. So if you do have the answer for me, please put it in the comments so I can read it aloud so we can figure it out. When will the violence stop? When? That's all I'm asking. When? She pulled up and said, I heard Erica in town. Let's whoop her ass, flatten her tires, bust some windows. I bust the windows out your car. Doom, 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 doom. I said, man, I know the Mo West, y'all don't be talking like this. I know the Mo West, we do not talk like this. Male or female, we ain't talking about whooping on nobody, man. We chilling in life right now. You know, we just enjoying life. We ain't trying to whoop on nobody. I better not find out y'all talking like this, man. Now I can talk like this when needed. You know what I'm saying? I don't talk like that on the regular, but when needed, I gotta talk that talk. But that's what y'all come on here to hear. But I'm just saying, I don't want to hear none of y'all talking like this because this is unacceptable right here. This is midday. You have to remember that Aunt Viv, the way she moves from breakfast to lunch, that's the most active hours for Aunt Viv. Think about it. She's either in meetings, she always sipping something, she out and about handling business. So between that time of 8 and noon, Aunt Viv is out in the streets making it happen. Right at noon, the drinks get to flowing. Yeah, now she getting activated. We just heard about the executive director position. So we got that. We got to bring the homegirl over. You already know how it is. If I told my homeboy, hey, bro, hey, I got an executive director. They said, damn, are you qualified for that? I said, hell no, but shit, they think I am. Yeah, I'm on that motherfucker. I'm executive director and I'm about to wild out before they figure out I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So you bring your homegirl over. You pull up a little bit because you're about to be making potentially $200,000 a year. To just go in there and say, I like the hard work. That's it. So she brought her homegirl over. But the only problem is when Joanne get on that drink, y'all thought Jackie was bad. First thing she did after she took a sip of that, she said, Viv, I got word on the street. Erica back in town. You remember the bitch that fucked with Phil back in college? That motherfucker back in town. Aunt Viv said, yeah, I know. She said, no, you don't know. We need to go whoop that bitch's ass. I told you we trying to whoop that hoe in college. You let that shit slide. Aunt Viv was like, yeah, it's just business. I'm gonna let it be what it is. Give Phil his space. She said, no. Viv, it's me, Viv. Trust me, Viv. Look. I just had some water, so it ain't the drink talking, Viv. We have to go get even. Enough is enough. If we don't go out there and get Erica right now, she gonna be fucking on the next nigga before you even know it. Viv was thinking about it like, I'm telling you, that's just how it is out in these streets. Now, Viv know good and damn well, just let it be business. Let it be business. But sometimes that drink, it get to kicking in. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. She pulling up too. She excited. She got the shoulder showing. Oh, yeah. You know Joanne about to get you in some trouble. And she passionate about it too. Aunt Viv, leave it alone. Are y'all listening to her? Are y'all listening to her? Or you just like, man, I'm gonna leave it alone because that's what Phil said. Phil said it was business, so it's got to be business, right? Is that how you gonna look at it? She the best. Man, I don't know, man. They wilding out. I'm not listening to her. We need to get up out of here ASAP. All right, we got little Ashley and the girl that told. See, this is what they mean when there was no paperwork. Everyone assumed that the little girl was telling. Everyone assumed that the little girl was telling. That's messed up. That's messed up. All of y'all accused the little white girl telling. And now she's Ashley's partner. Miss Hughes is gone. Miss Hughes got a nice little check. Miss Hughes been messing up doing stupid shit. They fired her. Now little Ashley's in here with her op. And they got to work together. They got to put together a robot. That's what they doing in middle school. They got to put together a robot, program it to do 3 steps off the page. You get to decide. Oh no, man. Now they looking at each other. They beefing right now. This is that real beef, man. All that crap y'all be seeing, Carlton versus Junior. I mean Drew, Junior. Will versus Carlton. That ain't real beef. This is real beef right here. This is real beef when you gotta work with the person you hate, the person who you thought been telling. You gotta work with them. Y'all gotta figure it out, man. It ain't no way you can go up and tell the teacher, I want to change. I want a different partner. Nope, ain't no different partner. You gotta work with who you got. So you like, fuck. All right, bet. Now over at Lamarcus's crib. Now you know Lamarcus is balling. Lamarcus is living how living been living. She pulled up to the house. She said, "Oh my God, I love your place." He said, "Yeah, I just moved in last Saturday. You know what I mean? I'm doing my thing." So Lamarcus is doing a little bit of flexing, but it ain't really flexing because he just explaining what he got. Now he's doing it in a humble way. I respect him. She coming over, she looking like, damn, nigga, this shit nice as a motherfucker. I'm looking at him like, damn, Lamarcus. All right, I gotta look up your contract. We gotta see what you made, brother. We gotta see what you got on that rookie contract. See if you made some financial decisions that you can live by. So they walking through the crib. He talking about, yeah, I'm just doing what I gotta do, man. It was on the market. I had to snatch it up quick. I just wanted to get in somewhere and get comfortable, but I do need to decorate it. I get a little bit of furniture and a woman's touch. I'm like, oh man, Lamarcus is not giving up. Lamarcus will not stop. He will not be denied. And I said, man, sometimes you got to be like that. You got to be determined, man. You got to have that fight. You got to be willing to go above and beyond. Go further than the next man to get the woman that you want. Fellas, I don't think you hear me when I tell you that, hey, you need to try. You need to try, try, try. And if at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again. And right now, damn it, Lamarcus is back, better than ever, bigger house, needs a woman's touch. Hilary's falling for it because my nigga has a motherfucking connection and he about to make a few calls for a little bitty billboard. But not a little bitty billboard, a big billboard. Same day turnaround. Man, I have never seen balling on this level. This man is fucking up the commas, people. When I say Lamarcus is on another level of balling, he's on another level of balling. Now, you still have the decision to choose. Do you want Lamarcus is flexing and balling or jazz confidence? The decision is yours. But until then, we're going to walk around this motherfucking 8-bedroom, 12-bathroom house with the swimming pool on the inside, a 4-car garage up front with a parking lot capable of parking up to 12 fabulous luxury vehicles. Oh, yes, Lamarcus. Lamarcus is the man of all men. So when it comes to flexing and balling, you better believe Mr. Humbled Marcus will be there. She talk about, yeah, you remember that old spot you had? He said, hell yeah, I paid cash for that motherfucker. I was the man on the block, cash. As soon as I got my check, Bel-Air was in the rear view. I was gone. So now they going down memory lane. They going down memory lane at this point, like, okay. Okay, Lamarcus, you was on it. Okay. You see, I fuck with Lamarcus too. That's my nigga. My nigga in LA, I think that's good. They just got a new quarterback out here too. Oh yeah, man, they about to be damn Lamarcus. Okay, I see you. So she just cheesing, and then when she see the swimming pool, it get crazy. Now Lamarcus is taking these little bitty jabs. Now these jabs right here that he taking, you got to be prepared. You got to be prepared for these. These like she could have a, you know what I'm saying? She could have some get backs. You might not be able to get back to the get back. So he talking about, yeah, man, swimming pool is shit. It's just something I do, something light. Nothing too serious, man. Them swimming pools, man, they would ask me that I want the swimming pool. I was like, I ain't really want. I was gonna put a basketball court over, but they were like, nah, man, you should do this. So I was like, all right, give me the pool. So he really flexing now. He really flexing. And then after he said that, He said, shoot, we can take a dip. I know you look good in one of them bikinis. I said, LaMarcus, slow your horses, dickhead. LaMarcus is swinging for the fences. Now, what she did was he went to swing. She threw a curveball. She stepped back a little bit so that bat didn't connect to that ball. She stepped back a little bit. Oh, he struck out. She said, no, I'm here for business. The Simply Lemonade spiked. When I'm trying to get through a Bel-Air episode, I drink Simply. Please drink responsibly. 21 and older. Don't drink and drive. Always have a plan. She said, oh, no. I'm talking about like Simply and stuff. You hooked it up. I'm trying to generate some money for the house. Now, LaMarcus is like, okay. Matter of fact, hold on. I got an agent. I could put you in touch with my agent or my PR guy, whoever it is. I don't know who the fuck it was, but he called somebody. He said, hey, man. She said, you haven't even heard my plan. He said, this is one of your plans. It's going to be great. I said, this nigga LaMarcus is going all out to get this back. Marcus is going all out to get this back. I said, man, I guess. They say it ain't tricking if you got it. Hilary ain't even here for it. Hilary trying to get this motherfucking label up. She trying to get this motherfucker popping. She even taking disses at Ivy. She said that trash ass Ivy H2O. Simply bringing in the money. I said, damn. I ain't never seen nobody talk so bad behind somebody's back. She talking big shit to Ivy. Won't say that shit to Ivy face, though. I said, damn, that's fucked up. If you feel that way and y'all live together, y'all got to squabble. Let's get it on. But over here, we do not condone violence. So, conversation rules the nation. You got to go talk to Ivy about it. You got to be real. We got to be real. She said, man, that trash ass H2O Ivy, if I could get a billboard or something, nigga, balling. He said, wait a minute. Hey, y'all give me 1 minute real quick. One minute. Yeah, it's LaMarcus. Yeah, go ahead and connect me with Brian. All right. Yo, Brian, what's up? No. Hold on. Yeah. I need a billboard. And you got one of them pictures? Send it to my email real quick. All right. Yeah, I need a billboard put up today. I need the turnaround to be very, very quick. Like the next hold on. Let me see something. I had to book a hotel too. Hold on. Check in. What is it? 12:30. Check in 7. All right. Yeah, we'll be there after 7. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we need the billboard today. Yeah. Turn around 3 hours. All right, bet. Thanks. Yeah, man, he's over here putting in work. Hillary's like, what? You doing what? Now, this is kind of the same scenario that Lisa's in. Lisa took the damn bracelet, but she don't want to be with Carlton. Now, she might be taking this billboard, but she don't want to be with LaMarcus. But she know LaMarcus is doing all this to try to get back with her. So you got to turn this shit down. But, hey, this ain't my story. This is her story. So she hear that. She like, oh, shit, a billboard. But she don't know that as a billboard. She don't know that as a billboard, but she know that it's going to be something. He said, listen, no matter what you do, I'm always going to be there for you. I love you. And if it's your plan, if it's your idea, I know it's going to be a great one, so I'll back it. From infinity to beyond. And she just looking like, damn, this nigga a sucker. This nigga a sucker. Kendall said that billboard was basic. Hey, it was basic, all right. It was basically about $10,000. Yeah, it was basic, all right. Just be glad he put you up there. You see what I'm saying? It don't matter how basic it was. Just be, hey. If it was so basic, Why didn't you design one and put one up yourself? Miss, I do it big. You see what I'm saying? You got to be grateful. You got to be grateful. But you know what I'm saying? You got to be grateful. You got to look at it like, come on, man. No, I mean, I know it was basic, but I'm saying you still got to be grateful that somebody put that motherfucker up for you. Because I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about Hilary. Your broke ass couldn't do it. You should have told this nigga no. Hey, whatever you're doing, no. I don't want it. No. Hey, who's on the phone? Don't. Cancel. She ain't do none of that. Just be grateful. Just be grateful. See, now y'all getting spoiled now. We don't do that over here. Hey, we remember we came from. We ain't acting different over here, y'all. Come on now. That's why we be on here. We don't do that. We ain't about to act like that. Come on now. Let's get it together. Let's get it together. Let's act like, hey, we know where we came from, y'all. We're not gonna do that. Not in here. Hey, not in here, y'all. Come on. Now they got the damn memorial service. You know, we did this together, man. CMB, baby. We didn't even think we would make it this far. We will alternate mortgages. Hey, we're gonna pay yours this month. We'll pay yours this month. We'll pay yours this month. Long days, cold nights. Long days, cold nights. Oh yeah, Eric. They pocket watching. They pocket watching. Maybe he got the basic. Maybe he got the basic. You can only have this much on there. Yeah, we don't know. He probably got the entry level. It's same day. $10,000. All he had was she should have had a billboard design or something. If she was serious about her craft, she should already had a billboard design. So all he had to do is say, hey, email me the billboard. But she didn't. So you can't complain. You can't complain about something that's free. I mean, you can, but come on now. That's like y'all were just talking about the rose petals. Oh, rose petals are romantic. All right, if I put 3 down here, you can't complain. But I was looking at this picture. I said, is this something that motherfucking Aunt Viv painted? Is this something that Aunt Viv painted? But anyway, man, fuck it. Cheers, y'all. Cheers. R.I.P. to Lewis. Now Carlton, he's on his rampage. I don't know why Carlton hasn't went to the front office yet and told security to come with him so he could get his chain back, his charm back. But he should have been at the front office right now, filing a complaint. Lisa, Drew jumped me, robbed me. You should have already been down front reporting it. He looks down the hall, and you know how junkie mode gets. Junkie mode, you get turned up for some reason. You get turned up for some reason. Now they walking, they holding hands, they kissing in the hallway and shit. I said, look at these niggas. Carlton's looking down there. He's seen that bracelet. and the bracelet is touching Drew's skin. Oh, that pissed Carlton off right there. Carlton seen this, and Carlton said, I gotta whoop this nigga's ass. That hurts right there. That hurts. You got your gold. You let her borrow your shit. And she got her hand on his hand with your bracelet. This is your bracelet, Carlton. You let her borrow it, and this is what she doing. She going to hang with the nigga you fought. Boy, Carlton lost it, man. Carlton lost it. I said, oh. In my head, I was thinking Carlton's about to run down and just whoop on Drew again. I said, not a repeat. Not a repeat. Not a repeat. Did y'all think Carlton was about to go crazy? All right, Torian. Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel. Rain Reloaded. I thought Carlton was about to rush him, man. I said, Drew, run. And then he kissed her. Oh, I said, oh, Drew, run, Drew. Run, Drew, run. Carlton ran up and said, wait a minute. What's going on here? She said, Carlton, if I led you on, I apologize. Carlton's like, led me on? I thought it was going to be us. Damn. Lisa playing my dog, man. And she still got the bracelet on. She basically like this. Yeah, we cool, but fuck you. Fuck you. Like, come on, man. She got the bracelet on, Carlton. Go to the office. Get security. Get the principal. Show them the receipt. Get your bracelet back, Carlton. She looking at him like, my bad for leading you on. I'm with Drew. That nigga said, oh, so you just gonna jump on anything, huh? Huh? This is what you're gonna do, huh? Really? Really? Oh, you mess with me, then you mess with my cousin, you just jump on the next dingaling. Like, Carlton, you gotta chill, brother. Let this girl live, nigga. It's over with. But he bought that damn bracelet. And I told y'all, don't buy that bracelet because now look at you. You hurting. Now, it may not have been a lot of money to Carlton because his family got some bread, but us regular folk, he probably spent about 200. Not a lot of money, but a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? 200. I ain't got 200 right now. You know what I mean? I got to go get gas this week. That's going to hit me over the head for about 70. I got a haircut, so that was about 70. So that right there, 150. Oh, man, 200. Oh, I ain't got it right now. I ain't going to lie to you. I ain't going to lie to you. Support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. We're going to try to get there, but I ain't got it right now. Look, Carlton, it's not going to be us. Now, Carlton's outside and he's walking because I just don't know. I just don't know. He walks past Connor's car. Connor looks at him. He's like, what's up, Carlton? He says, shit, man. I need some of that. Connor, take me to the supplier. Please, brother, just take me to the supplier. He said, damn, Carlton, I ain't know you. Know what I'm saying? I ain't know you fuck with me like that. He said, look, man, you know how it is. We both got set up, my G. I ain't got nothing against you. I just been stressing out and shit. But what's up with them things, man? You know what I'm saying? What's up with them things? When you give me some of them pills, you give me the connect. Now Drew's looking, and you already know Drew about to be hating because everybody in this school a hater. Not one kid is just righteous. Everybody in this school is a goddamn hater. You can't do nothing in this. This is the most nosiest motherfuckers I've ever seen in one school. Everybody knows what everybody is doing, especially in the BSU community. But everyone is always trying to one up somebody. They always have a piece of material that they can blackmail somebody. Now, Carlton, he's like, fuck all that, Carlton. Take me to the plug. I'm tired of playing these games. I don't want a little dime bag. No, I don't want a little two pills. I want the supplier. I want the supplier now. Take me to the fucking supplier, Connor. Connor said, if you really want to roll, better be about that shit. Don't come over here bullshitting. Cause these white boys, they ain't playing around. Carlton said, take me to the fucking supplier, Connor. Connor said, shit, follow me. Now, Jackie hitting up Will. She said, can't wait to see you tonight. Lots to talk about. He said, bet. Fire emoji. She said, you heading over soon? He said, on the way. Now, this is after school. This is after school. Lisa, she in the, what is this, the Rubicon? Was this a Jeep or the G-Wagon? I couldn't tell. But she's trying to start the truck. Now, the battery, like they could have did something like, they could have put her in like a little Honda or something, but the battery dying in this truck. The battery dying in this truck. All of a sudden, wheels walking by. Like you holding it too long, man. It ain't clicking. She's like, damn. Will said, hey, what's going on? Is everything all right? Yeah, I just gotta go. She said, oh, well, what are you in a rush for? She said, well, old girl, my stepmom. Well, I don't want to call her my stepmom. The lady my dad's with, she's in labor. Will said, right now? He said, huh, let me give you a ride. I'll take you. She said, no, I can do it myself. Motherfucking truck ain't turning over at all. Ain't no way you doing it by yourself. You gotta get this motherfucker jump. This is a real quick jump too, because it's almost catching. This is a quick jump. Just boom, pop that. You ain't even gotta let the car warm up. You can go ahead and connect those two. Boom, boom. Hit that motherfucker. It'll make you to, depending on how far the hospital is, yeah, you be good on this battery for a little bit, at least till you take it to the shop. But you go there, park the truck, get out, it'll start back up. Be dead in the morning though. It'll be dead in the morning, but not right now. So he's like, look, it ain't even nothing like that. I know you messing with Drew now, and all of that's nonsense, but look, let me just take you up there so I can get you there. She said, no, Will, I got it. Even though my dad said he was supposed to be taking the truck to the shop. Why are you driving your dad's truck when the nigga said he got to take it to the shop? If the truck needs to go to the shop, why are we driving the truck that needs to go to the shop? If the truck needs to go to the shop and it's because the goddamn battery is dying out, that's something that we need to do. Any night, the motherfucking truck could just be dead. That's something we need to, that's not a drive the truck to school and let it sit for 7-8 hours and then try to start that battery. No. Take the truck to the motherfucking dealership and get a rental car. What are you driving dad's truck for? It's got to go to the shop. But she'll find out the hard way. So she tells Will no. Will walks off, comes back because it ain't working. And they don't roll dad's truck window up. Look, the window is down. Will just close it. They walk off. Boy, when I tell you, good thing they in Bel-Air. If they were still at Compton, somebody would have been in this truck. That truck wouldn't be in Compton no more. Parts of it would be in Compton. The other parts of it would be in like Vegas, Arizona. Oh yeah, they chopping that truck up. But she's rolling with Will. Now Ashley and Olivia, they actually squashed their beef. So real quick, um, I would like Miss Hughes. I would like you to formally apologize to me because I was the first one to point out that you had been fucking up for a while. Everyone thought Olivia was the one telling, but behind the scenes, you were fucking up. Olivia didn't have to tell. They already knew you were messing up because they gave you multiple warnings. That's why when everybody like, oh, the protest, I said, don't do this shit. This ain't a protest because she was black. This is a protest because she was fucking up. We are wasting our time risking getting suspended for Miss Hughes, who got fired because Miss Hughes was fucking up. Even Olivia said Miss Hughes was my favorite teacher. I never told on her. The school had been watching her fuck up since Carlton and Hilary were in school. See, I told y'all Miss Hughes was a piece of shit. Miss Hughes is over here abusing her powers. So they said she was changing the curriculum. It wasn't just handing out books to certain kids. It's been over a long time. She may have been teaching shit in class she wasn't supposed to be teaching. Come on, Miss Hughes, you know better than that. But the little girls, they realized that hey, we got stuff in common. Let's be BFFs. Let's also make a robot that can probably clean up the room. So little Ashley and Olivia, they put the beef behind them. You see, y'all, all you need is a little bit of conversation. Conversation rules the nation. Will pulls up to the trap. Well, Carlton pulls up to the trap. What up, JJ? Thank you for that 4.99, brother. Thank you for that 4.99. I went to Subway. No, not Subway. I went to Panera Bread today. Oh yeah, that's my little cool spot. You know what I'm saying? I go up there, chill, drink a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But they pull up to the trap, and when you go into the trap, prepared at all times. And you can't drive this big bright orange ass car everywhere. You already a target because you kind of short, so people are already looking at you like, all right, that might be an advantage. I can get on his ass. But then you driving this bright ass orange car over here, and you hopped out with the fucking V-neck sweater on. Come on, man, in the tie, man, they looking at you like a walking lick. Be careful where you go. Now they in here playing like a fake Fortnite or something. I don't know what it is. But when we be watching these shows, I'm like, damn, y'all might as well just develop yourself a game or something. Y'all got the basic. Might as well put it out there free. It might go viral. Now, when they come up in this spot, I say, yeah, this is a straight white boy area right here. Like the way they living, this right here, this is raw. This is just living right here. This is just waking up and doing what the fuck you want. They kicking it in here too, though. He on the couch. He got the Vans on the couch too. That's how you know they don't give a fuck. You got the Vans on the couch. Look like a PlayStation controller. Fake one though. What else they got in here? They got a basketball in here. You know they gotta have the Chinese food boxes. They got the air conditioning unit. Okay. Yeah, hey y'all, don't hang out over here. And then he pulls out a plethora of drugs. He said, "What you want? Smoke, snort, inject." I said, "Oh Lord, what kind of party is this?" I'm about to go home, man. Carlton, I thought we were going to a party, man. I thought we were going to a house party or something. I don't know what kind of party this is. But let me get one of them blunts right there. Let me. Ooh, they pre-roll right here. Let me see something. Let me just hit one, make sure it's straight. Oh yeah, this is it here. Yeah, this shit here. Let me get two of those. I'm gonna get two of them to go. But yeah, I'm not about to be hanging out over here. After he said inject, I said, nah, this ain't the type of party. I ain't trying to be here. Oh, wait, y'all said snorting too? Nah, I ain't trying to be in no snorting party. You know what I'm saying? Upstairs, you see James talking that shit. James is like, look, man, I'm just gonna be 1,000% honest with you, man. I know you trying to leave, man. Erica, that's a bad motherfucker. So all this bullshit you've been doing, we ain't falling for it, Phil. What do you think the people out there, the investors, would do if they knew that you were trying to leave? But Uncle Phil tells them straight up. He says, look, man, they gave me an offer I can't resist. I'm talking 450. I'm talking 450, man. No, it's probably more than that because they call him Billionaire Banks. So he making like, well, this is his own law firm. So he probably making about 1 million, close to 1 million a year. Then Emmy Eric and them probably giving him like 1.22. Damn. All right, Uncle Phil. Fuck this Johnson and Lewis and Banks, man. The hell with this. Keep your shares, keep your stock in it. Go work at the other place. You'll be good. You'll be all right. So James is pretty much trying to call him out. But one thing about Uncle Phil ain't gonna break down and fold to anybody. Yeah, I had to hear the business proposition. You got to hear the numbers. That's the thing. You don't always have to take everything. If you need it, you need it. If it's straight, if you can manage it, cool, do it. But you gotta make sure the numbers they make sense. At least make sure you get something out of it. You know, you might not win all contracts, especially when you're starting off, but you know what I'm saying? You might have to lose something doing that contract, but hey, it is what it is. You learn from it. I'm dipping. I'm going over to Erica's spot. You know what I'm saying? Erica told me she gets what she wants. So I'm assuming she talking about me working there. Now we find out that Lisa really doesn't like her stepmom. Well, I won't call her a stepmom because that's not what Lisa calls her. Bill, he gets a text message. Jackie talking about text me when you're close. So he's supposed to be getting with Jackie. Y'all know Jackie. Y'all y'all remember Jackie. Jackie be sipping. Jack the Sipper. Yeah, you remember her. She talking about text me when you close because he's supposed to get over her because they got a lot to talk about. Because she was drunk the other night, and there's so much more about her that we don't even know. We don't even know anything about her besides she get drunk and she Doc sneeze. And her mama was what 17 when she had her, or something like that. Lisa, she's sitting out here. She really don't like that her dad moved on. But man, dad got to have a life too. I think it's cool. Phil was with Erica for 2 years and he wants to work closely with her. Well, it's not that he wants to work closely with her. He got an offer he couldn't resist. Like this offer, he's about to be making more money than he has, and he's in charge. It's not like he's working for her or nothing. Man, come on, it's business now. If the check is right, I know I can keep it professional. That's on Erica. They ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm the executive director. I ain't fucking with Erica. I'm trying to get this motherfucker money. And it would be dumb to mess with Erica. That's too close to home. And we already know that they got history together. Oh no. See, you gotta be smarter than that. If you're gonna do dumb stuff, make sure it don't trickle over to that stupid shit. You see what I'm saying? You can't even come in just looking at Erica like that. You just gotta let it be what it is, man. I'm just gonna tell her, hey, like, Like I honestly, I wouldn't even look at Erica like that. I'm like, hell no, I got this motherfucking job. I'm not about to fuck this off for her. Cause ain't nobody gonna get fired but Phil. Ain't no one gonna get fired but Phil. It definitely ain't worth it. I keep the same energy with everybody. Viv shows up. She said, "Oh, hey, Viv, it's been years, girl." I said, "Oh yeah, here we go. It's about to get interesting." Because I didn't want Aunt Viv to come up here. I said, "Aunt Viv, you told Joanne you not about to do nothing. You not about to do a damn thing. First thing you do is go act a goddamn fool. You go up to the business." She walked past everybody. Security. "Hey man, where you going?" I'm going to talk to Erica. She comes in here. Erica talking about, "Oh, hey girl, how I been?" She said, "Nah, don't you hey girl me, bitch. No. See, I wanted to come in and put my foot up your ass, but you know what? I'm gonna talk to you because I'm gonna respect what you got going on. But let me make this clear. Don't be trying no shit with Phil." Erica said, "Look, that was way back when. Plus, you guys weren't even together. Y'all took a break. Y'all took a break. They got together, but they weren't together. And then y'all got back together. And there y'all are. It wasn't nothing." So she's saying I changed. I ain't that Erica for no more. But in her defense, she did say that they were on a break. So Phil was single. But I guess they saying they like sorority sisters. They were line sisters. That's like, come on, man. You ain't supposed to do that. We came from the trenches together. We came up in this shit together. We went through the toughest time of our life in college together. For you to go fuck Phil? I said, wait, is that bad? Or is it bad that Viv is mad that Erica got with Phil and then she got with Phil after that? I don't know. I said, uh-oh, here we go. We didn't know this. I said, we knew something was going on between Viv and Erica, but we didn't know that they were this close. They were in bunk beds together. Top bunk, bottom bunk. Yeah, inseparable. Thing one, thing two. That's what they used to call them. You had thing one, thing two. Then you had uh the shining twins. Like that's just how they would just label them. Like, all right, we know who everybody is. So we find out that Erica was throwing that thing to Phil. Phil ain't tell us that he used to knock down Erica and they were friends. See, no one told us that they were that close. I thought that maybe it was just a girlfriend or something, or maybe someone was trying to. I didn't know they were like soror sisters. I said, "Ooh, okay." Erica said, "I changed though." Erica said she changed. She said she ain't fucking friends niggas no more. That ain't her. That was college. Freak Nick. Yeah, you know what I mean? That was then. This is now. She's not like that. Mm-mm. She's not like that. Things are different. Aunt Viv is looking at her like, nah, 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 nah. If you try some shit, you remember what I told you I was gonna do when I first came here? I was gonna put my foot up your ass. The first moment I sent some bullshit. If I even smell your fragrance on Phil's clothes, if you were that close to him, I'm whooping your ass. Erica said, I changed. I promise you. I'm not like that no more. Viv was like, I don't give a fuck what you talking about, Erica. Friends don't fuck friends, niggas. I said, damn. Ain't that the truth? But guess what? Niggas don't care. They don't care. Y'all be friends. Y'all be sisters. Niggas gonna do what niggas gonna do. But they supposed to be better than that. And it turns out that I guess you can consider this Erica being foul for fucking her sisters. Man, I don't know. I don't know. I'm Vim talking bad to Erica. The only problem is, guess what? Phil got to go see her every day. Every day. Man, it's a crazy game. It's a crazy game, y'all. But I love it, man. This is the life we live. So sometimes I even think when we watch these shows, I say, man, a lot of people went through a lot of shit in college. College seems like a good time, but it seemed like motherfuckers was fucking up shit a lot in college. Hell, we got Braid and them fucking up in college. Everybody messing up in college, man. Damn. The best man messing up in college. Boy, I tell you. Sheesh. See, it was good I didn't go to college, man. A lot of shit could have been, you know what I'm saying, could have happened. I don't know, man. Y'all think, man, Uncle Phil a good dude. He ain't about to, man, he ain't about to fold. He ain't about to fold. We not even gonna put that out there. Now, a girl, she getting closer to her dad and she's understanding that, hey, I gotta care for the ones that are around me because Will's been in this same situation. He moved out here, he had to adjust. A brother, two sisters, an aunt and an uncle, Geoffrey. He ain't like that. He ain't from here. Now Will comes back. He come back with the Ruffles cheddar chips too. Ooh, them motherfuckers good. I got the cheddar, the flaming hot cheddars. Ooh, them motherfuckers good too, man. She's like, Dad, I want to see my little brothers. So Pops is like, man, cool. I'm glad you came around. So Will, thank you for that. Whole time, Jackie the sipper, she talking about, where you at? He said, sorry, running late. I got the sour, this cheddar sour cream. Oh yeah, hey, those is cool too. Oh yeah, them are good, man. I like the cheddar ones. The sour cream ones, the sour cream and onions. Oh yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ruffles do they things when it comes to chips. And then Lisa, lay your head on my pillow and just relax, relax, 'cause this one's made for you. Yeah. Boy, look at Will. And Will over there nervous too. He patting his hand like, no, Will, get out of here. Will, go. Go. Will, go. She kissed Drew, got Carlton's bracelet on, and sleeping on Will's shoulders. Man, this is a wild time in this young man's life. This is what you call a love triangle right here, I guess. Well, I don't know if you can call this a love triangle because I don't know if any of these young people know what love is. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. She got my cousin bracelet on, sleeping on my shoulder. Hey. Yeah, sit up now. Yes, yeah, sit up now. Can't lay on my shoulder like that. That's my shooting shoulder too. You can't lay on. Hey, come on now. Sit up now. You ain't been here that long. You ain't that sleepy. Come on, sit up. Now, while all this is going on, LaMarcus is flexing. That's what they said. They said LaMarcus is flexing. They said LaMarcus is showing off. He's showing that he's bigger, badder. richer than all of us regular folk. They said, Mo, you supposed to be mad at this. They said, Mo, you should be hating. You should want to throw hands with LaMarcus. I said, well, I want to throw hands with LaMarcus. I don't know that nigga. I don't know LaMarcus. I don't care what LaMarcus is doing. They said, oh, Mo, you ain't stepping it up. Then I said, man, I'm trying to, but I ain't trying to. This is a leap. This ain't stepping up. This is a leap. The step up is once there. This is rooftop. Yeah, I'm at the ground floor. What floor you say you on? The rooftop? Yeah, I'm not trying to make that leap. So he said, hold on. Walk a little closer. Walk a little closer. He said, now look. She said, what's out there? She looks off into the sunset, even though there ain't no sun out there. And it's the Hilary billboard. House extraordinaire. All right. Okay. That's what's up. Nah, if you riding by, you gonna look up and you're like, who the hell is Hilary? You already know how. Hey, y'all gotta be realistic. Y'all know how it is. This is the modern era now. This little shit like this, y'all calling it simple, but this is in a prime location. People gonna be posting like, who the hell is Hilary? All you gotta do is get that thing to trend just a little bit. Man, it's a different day, man. Little shit like this. And you already know it's gonna be the haters. Cause we got them in the chat. We got them in the chat. Oh, that's basic. Yeah, they'll be hating. Oh, who Hilary thinks she is? Fuck Hilary. She had the big ass billboard. Damn, what y'all hating on Hilary for? Hilary ain't even paid for that shit. Some rich ass nigga did. Some one of them goofy ass football players did. You see what I'm saying? It's like, damn, you know that nigga tricking. Man, y'all know how it is. It's a new day and age. Simple shit works now. And it sounds bad, but man, at a certain point, if people clown you enough, people that have so much sympathy for you, that actually blow you up. People clowning you because you fucked up. They clowning you, and then it's like, oh, everybody feels sorry for them. Hey, here we go, put them to the top, and then they're gonna be successful. And we see it happen all the time, man. But then he looks Hilary in the eye. Now we talking romantic. We talking romantic rooftop. Yeah, the sign basic, but I did that last minute, baby. If we plan one out, I can have it in multiple locations, baby. See, that right there is just showing you it is what it is. Whatever needs to be done, it can be done. So don't even trip off that first one. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna just see what it do, but we can get more up there. All I'm saying is I don't know if you have a man or not, because I don't want to be disrespectful. But if you do have a man, he gonna have to come a little better than that, because this is what I'm doing. This is same day delivery. This shit real. And I know this time I ain't letting you go. I said, damn, LaMarcus is over there trying to spit that game. I said, okay, LaMarcus, thumbing through that check. You trying to, okay, I see what you're doing, playboy. Yeah, I see what you're doing. Hilary's listening to it. I said, oh no, she might be with it, but something's telling me she still got a little bit of heart for jazz. But hey, sometimes this is how you got to do it. This is how you got to do it. She listening, but I'm like, oh no, man. Hilary don't seem like she falling for it, but if she do fall for it, I said, damn, Hilary, not my nigga Jazz. Not my nigga Jazz. He said, let me get this picture. I said, damn, LaMarcus. He even got the GOAT chain on, dog. My man LaMarcus is prepared to be the top dog out here in LA. And he just wants a pretty woman on his arm. He wants somebody that understands him. Don't nobody understand him, especially in LA, like Hilary, man. He got drafted. That's the only thing that messed him up. He got drafted. He had to go out there. They didn't want to do long distance, but I'm back. Maybe it's me. I'm back. I'm trying to win this a championship. I'm trying to settle down, have a family. Eventually, say do your thing right now, ball out. But I'm saying in the long run, I want it to be us. Hilary's listening to it. Hilary's like, shit. I don't know. I do got this motherfucking billboard out here, but what about Jazz? What about Jazz? Are we thinking about Jazz right now? Are we like, man, we rock? Hey, LaMarcus, that's my dog. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I hope we saying we rocking with LaMarcus. I'm trying to get some of these football tickets. You know what I mean? Hey, LaMarcus, let me get some of them tickets, man. Yes, sir. James and Phil, they finally, you know what I'm saying? They have their differences. But at the end of the day, they both understand business is business. We got to do what we got to do. They dap it up. James seems cool. They just needed to talk, man. I keep telling y'all all the time, man. Conversation, it rules the nation. And if you can just sit down and talk it out, it might work. It might work. It might not work, but you know what I'm saying? At least we talked. These two didn't have to squab it out. No, they didn't have to. Because James wouldn't have won because Geoffrey would have probably caught him in the back alley or something. Geoffrey would have probably caught him coming out of the office one day. So it was good that they did not go to war because James was not prepared for the arsenal that Geoffrey has. Of course, we know that our girl said she changed. And it's gonna be strictly business. She ain't got no time for them games, none of that bullshit. Plus, I don't think Phil even got time for that. I think Phil really wants to get back into the workforce. He's a driven man. I'm not gonna lie. Like he tries to one up himself every single time. It's like, okay, Uncle Phil, I can respect that. A hardworking man like that. So he's saying, look, I'm just gonna work with her for business purposes. Nothing more, nothing less. Plus, man, the money I'm about to make, I tried to run for the DA, it didn't happen. Let me get back out here and just push to see how far can I really take myself. Because if I couldn't win that, let me become the biggest, you know what I'm saying, bester around here. Let me be the lawyer of all lawyers. You know what I mean? Let me do it big time for a little bit. And Erica is saying, you have my word. I don't even know the sounds that they made. But she ain't gonna mess with Phil this time. Facts. She said she's not gonna mess with Uncle Phil no more, y'all. Y'all believe Erica? Or you think Erica's still gonna push up on Phil? Because she did say, hey, anything that I want, I get. Oh, okay, Erica. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you, Erica. She got a lot of accolades in here, though. She got all kinds of that. Sheesh. Certificate here, certificate there. She got the awards up there. Damn. Civilian of the year. Man, she got everything in here. And she got the yak on the table behind her. Wait a minute now. Ooh. I don't know, man. I might be team Erica. I like the way she operate. She got the yak at the table behind her desk. I said, ooh, how we living in here? Okay, Erica. Hey, me and Erica gonna be working late on Fridays. I work better when I got a little yak, you know what I mean? Just a little yak. I'm being my office, she being heard. I'm just saying, I'm gonna be drinking this yak a little bit. Fridays, that's what we doing. Cousin Faith lying. Nah, man, she's legit now. Damn, don't nobody believe Erica, man. Nah, man, I'm a rock with her, dog. She got the yak in the room. Like, come on, man. Imagine you go into her room. Oh, come on in, Mo. Hey, what's going on? Hey, Miss Erica. Can I talk to you for a second? Oh, yeah, go ahead. Close the door. She turned around. She poured me up a bottle. You know what I'm saying? She poured up that yak for the boy. Here you go. Oh, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Now, I ain't really got nothing to talk to her about. I just know if you go in there and say you do, dog, you can sit in there for 30, 40 minutes and just bullshit with her. She'll just talk to you, give you like life advice and how she did certain things, navigates through the world, and you get to drink while you on the clock. So that's how I used to trick the system. I used to go in there and act like I got to talk to her about something. Hey, Erica, can I talk to you real quick, please? Yeah, just a lot on my mind. Now you don't say too much until she gives you the drink because you don't want your time to start till you start drinking. So you just sit there a little bit. You like, yeah, it's just I've always had a lot on my mind, and I don't know what to do when it pops up. And let's just say I'm at work. She said, "Oh, okay, here you go." Now you got that drink. That's when you start, you know what I'm saying? You just bullshit a little bit, and then you try to flip it to get her to answer your questions. You see what I'm saying? Now you start asking the questions. Yeah, get you a couple hours out of work. Shout out to Erica. Now Carlton, he on some other shit. That's all I'm gonna say about Carlton. I'm talking about they in here going crazy. Ah. Hey Carlton, I think you might need to chill, brother. Connor over here in this Bel-Air Academy. Carlton, he got a brain freeze. He's going through it, man. He done took off his damn sweater. He done took off his tie. He done took off his jacket. This nigga walking around with just a button down on, no undershirt. Talking about, ooh, ooh. Carlton thinking he Michael Jackson in here. Then his ass fell asleep. He wake up, that damn eyeball. He looking all around the room like, what the fuck? Now, we've all been hung over before. You waking up, you're like, God damn. Got slobber on your face. Damn. All toe up last night. I don't even remember how I got home. You sitting up, you're like, damn, where my phone at? You looking, damn, you ain't charged it up. It's up under the pillow next to you. Like, damn, how this motherfucker get here? The covers is torn off the bed a little bit to the side. You're like, damn, I was wilding out. But you look at all your shit like, damn, I wasn't that bad because I put my wallet where I put my wallet. I put my watch and everything up. I even changed my clothes. So I wasn't too toe up. I just don't remember nothing. That's kind of how Carlton is. He said, wait, where the fuck is everybody? Now he toe up, but he not toe up. He toe up to the point where it's like, damn, I gotta shake back because I done fucked up. He walking around the room. He looking around like, what's going on? What's going on? But then he goes outside and he sees that car is gone. Damn. They done took the car, y'all. I didn't even feel sorry for Carlton. I didn't feel sorry for Carlton at all. I said, man, this was the dumbest shit ever, Carlton. Now look at his ass. He's sitting out at the bus stop because he ain't got no phone. He ain't got nothing. Nigga hop in the whip with his mama. She like, Carlton, what the fuck done happened? This nigga get the line. This lie didn't even sound believable. This nigga said, look, ma, man, I got to drink some Simply Lemonades. I drank so many of them, but then I got kind of like blacked out and kind of like lost my breath. So the meds that I'm on, that I stopped taking them, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm scared as hell right there, bro. But I parked the car, and I don't remember where I parked the car, but I lost the keys and my wallet and stuff. Also, this lie didn't sound anything believable. I said, what? Okay, so you left the car, you drunk, then you drove, then you passed out, but then you left the car and you started walking, and then Carlton, this isn't making any sense right now. Carlton just lying. And even I'm Viv is looking at him like, nigga, I fall for some of the bullshit y'all be doing, but this I'm not falling for. You lost the whole car and you don't know where you parked it. I said, man, it's over with for Carlton. Back on the meds you go, bro. You lost the whole fucking car, man. Hey, if this is your child, what are you thinking if they hop in the car and tell you this story and the car is gone? What are you thinking if this is your child? Seriously. Tamika said he told the dumbest lie of all time. Hey, Tamika, that had to be the worst lie for like losing a whole car. He was better off saying he got robbed. That's basically what he should have did. Hey, I got robbed. But see, now look at us. We laughing at Carlton because he didn't got robbed. But guess what? If he would have just went and got security and got the bracelets back, he wouldn't have went down that path. He was spiraling down a hole he couldn't get out of. Yeah. So if he would have got that bracelet back, he wouldn't have been this mad. He wouldn't have walked past Connor. He'd have been feeling like, you know what? Okay, let me just relax. Think about it. Think about it, Carlton, before you throw your life away. I got the bracelets back. I do got the receipt. I could just take it back and get my money and not fuck with it no more. Bet. But he ain't do that. He ain't do that. He went with Connor and now he had to come up with a lie, and the lie just didn't even work. It just didn't work and it didn't fit. Oh, you thought he was gonna say, yeah, I thought he was gonna say I got robbed or something. This nigga said I was drinking and driving, parked the car, don't know where it was at, and I started walking. I said, you can't, hey, Carlton, just stop. See, that's why you ain't gonna win the Founders Award, nigga. This don't even sound believable. How are we gonna accept you into the college? You can't give us a basic lie. And Will and Lisa up here, they holding hands. She's falling for him. They're sharing Jello. Jello is alive. Then she been sleeping on his shoulder. Pop shows up. She's like, Dad, I love you. I'm sorry about everything earlier. And Will, thank you for bringing Lisa up here, man. Because I know my truck be fucking up, but thanks, man. And also, man, thank you for getting her to open up with me and realizing that I'm not trying to hurt her or the family. I love her. She is my priority. But Papa got to have a life too. And I got this young hot thing. Just had my baby. But Will, thank you. Thank you. Now Geoffrey's he peeping out our boy, and he know that Carlton is over here bullshitting. He know a junkie when he sees one. He knows a junkie when he sees one. He pouring him a little bit of tea. This that tea that Kendall like right here. And Uncle Phil is just like us. Uncle Phil is just like us. You want us to believe that dumb shit? You want us to believe that dumb shit? She's saying, Phil done had it up to here. It ain't no more Phil no more. There's no more of this, no more of that. Phil is upset. I can't keep doing this shit every episode. Every episode, I can't get on here and tell you guys how fucked up Will and Carlton are. They are putting this man through so much unnecessary BS. Every time you look up, the worst of the worst is happening. Carlton nervous up front because he know he done fucked up this time. It's one thing to be on them. It's one thing to be on them pills, but it's another thing because right now this shit looking like you junkie mode. This ain't looking like you lost the car. This is looking like you sold the car for drugs or something. This was collateral for drugs. That's all this is looking like. Phil and Geoffrey definitely saw through the bull. Exactly, Tamika. This ain't no, hey, you just ain't parked the car now. Uncle Phil, not Uncle Phil, but Geoffrey, like, hey, nigga, that shit ain't adding up. Nigga, the beach you said you parked at, that's 10 miles, nigga, and you was on foot. It's a fucking journey. Who you think you are? Uncle Phil's upset. Carlton's like, yeah, I'm just sleepy. I don't get out of here. I'm Viv is trying to protect him. Geoffrey's like, this is just too far, man. This is just too far. Carlton gets babied. He goes upstairs. I'm Viv's trying to make sure he's all right. Geoffrey got good news. Doc ain't who he says he is. Mm-mm. Doc is doing some shady shit. But we all knew that from when we first met Doc. Now, Will, he finally shows up. Now, he been kicking it with his old thing. He pull up. Ah, man, damn, it's been raining out here. Hey, real quick, where's Jackie? Have you seen Jackie? She said, Jackie went home, nigga. Jackie gone. He said, she gone? What? Now, Will knew damn well he was running late. You could have continued to say that you was running late. Now just let them know you on the way, man. If you gonna play the game, you gotta play the game to win. You gotta send that message. Make sure so you ain't wasting your time driving over there. Hey, you know what I'm saying? What's up? Where you at? You good? You don't just drive over there and think shit sweet. You gotta at least at least say something right now. You make sure it ain't because even if she gonna get mad at you, shit. Make sure it's worth the trip over there. You know, she gonna get mad. She can get mad. Fuck it. Man, you got to drive all the way over there just for her to get mad. And then you got to drive all the way back, nigga. If she gonna get mad, then don't even go over there. But see first, see first. She said, "Nah, Jackie done went to the crib." He's like, "Damn, she done went to the crib." Yeah, nigga. This is a moment I gotta say, Jackie was right. Will Jackie was right. If you telling somebody to come pick you up and them niggas is an hour, 2 hours late, hey man, I'm gonna find another way home, man. We'll talk about damn she left. Yeah, nigga. It was the sun was up. It was after school when she texted him. Nigga, it is like 9 at night. It's 9 at night. They didn't took the baby. The baby was born. They didn't put it in the nursery. They didn't brought the baby back, cleaned up. She holding the baby and shit. The baby getting the first feeding. Nigga, it's about 9 at night, 10 at night. He talking about where Jackie at. Nigga, she at home. She got off at 6, Will. It's 9. This nigga Will pulling on, where's Jackie? Hey, Jackie went home. You know she doesn't work this late. It's a school night also. And then old boy shows up. And we were wondering what the hell happened to him. Well, guess what, man? He said Doc ain't who Doc say he is. Doc be fucking shit up. Doc be betting on the low, allegedly. Doc be he be screwing over people when it come to college coaches. Don't you ain't hear it from me, but I'm just here to pick up my shit. Why you think they replaced me so quick? They fucked me over, man. Be careful what you doing, man. They gonna be selling your rights and shit. See, my contract was fucked up. Your contract was straight. So you need to be grateful because Uncle Phil looked over your shit. I ain't had no one look over my shit. I needed that money. You know, I catch 3 buses to get up here. I needed that money, so I signed that deal. It wasn't a good deal, but at the time I needed the money. But Doc ain't who Doc say he is. Be careful around him. And I said, man, sometimes it's what it take, man. Everybody got to take an L, but sometimes you don't have to take the L. It's unfortunate, but you can learn from someone else's L. So Will is hearing this. He like, whoa, 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 whoa. Because in the end, this gentleman, he was cool with Will. They had their differences in the beginning. But shit, as time flew, they got to know each other. Hell, they was out hitting the club together. They were just balling together, hitting the club together. Now he's telling them straight up, like, hey, Will, you cool, but watch yourself. Watch yourself. Now, Carlton in the room, he talking about Carner. What the fuck happened last night? No, nigga, ain't know what the fuck happened last night. What's happening today? This is when Geoffrey actually tells everything that happened. 10 miles on foot. He went and got the keys, the wallet, and the phone. Man, Geoffrey is another level. But I'm pretty sure they had the GPS on the car. So that's all they really had to look at. But it was still the point that, hey, Carlton, what the fuck? What y'all think? Geoffrey's gonna start helping Carlton out? And then we got Will finally coming in here and realizing that, hey, you were right. Doc ain't right. You were right. Doc ain't right. So how y'all think that's gonna play out? Are we leaving Doc or is Will gonna expose him? Him and Phil come up with a plan to expose him. Jeffrey's gonna start following Carlton. I could see something like that. And this jacket straight though, Will. I ain't gonna lie, man. That motherfucker straight. Come on, Will. We've been telling you in the whole time. Phil's been telling you. Phil's been telling you from the beginning. You can't trust everybody that's in your life, Will. You can't tell them everything. Everybody's not for you. And Will continues to do Will things. And now he's like, damn, man, you was right. You was right. My bad. I fucked up on that one. That's me. But you told me I can come to you at any time. So I'm here. I'm here. I need your help. And that's episode 8, y'all. Episode 8, Bel Air. It's pretty cool. I like this season, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. They did a good job with this. The storyline is consistent. We're not deviating from what we need to hear. We following it. We doing good. I like it. I like it. Hell of a job. The acting is great. Carlton, I give you credit, man. You're doing a hell of a job with this on and off of the drugs. Like that's cool. Well, not cool to be on drugs. I'm saying it's cool how you can do both. That's showing that. If it needs to be done, Carlton can get it done. Oh boy. Sheesh. Then we got 4 hours. I ain't even finished the damn drawing. Some masterpieces never get finished. I don't know how to draw a girl head. But now we got a little bit of free time. What we got? Man, I'm gonna try to finish this up real quick so we can get the second official piece of artwork for this season. Who y'all think's in more trouble? Carlton with the drugs or Will with the doc situation? I'm going with I think the doc situation with the money and everything is probably going to be worse than Carlton and the drugs. Eventually they'll get him off it, I guess. Unless he does OD, that might be the finale. That might be the finale going into the next season, like he OD or something. Damn, that'd be crazy. Oh, the jury duty. I finished what they got on. I just never talked about it on here. I finished unless they got more episodes dropping or something. I thought whatever, because it was like what 6, 7, I think it was like 8. I liked it. It was like The Office to me. Hey, this shit look like The Simpsons. Yeah, I was thinking that too. When I was watching it, some of the things it was like, all right, that's a little too far fetched. I would know at a certain point, all right, man, someone bullshitting. But that's how it always is. When I went to this place called Bevmo, I went up there on Friday, and there was a lady in front of me. She was getting some wine. I was getting my little simply lemonades, give me some snacks and stuff. So she was in the line in front of me, but she didn't know about the wine. So she was like, hold on, you can go ahead and set your stuff on the counter. And then she said, I'm gonna go back here and look at the wine because I guess she was getting gifts for some dude. So the lady at the register goes with her. So I'm like, all right, well, I thought you let me go so you can go back and get the wine. I didn't know you were taking the lady at the register with you. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, all right, they want me to put my shit up here, but they got their stuff up there too. And I'm just sitting here looking like, man, what? She said, oh no, you can just scoot that to the side. So she came back up and said, I said, man, what the hell? So I put my shit up there and I'm waiting. The lady comes back. She had the 2 wines and she was like, well, I'm just gonna buy both of them. I'm gonna drink one, I'm gonna give him one. The lady ringing on my shit. She's like, oh, you got a phone number? I give my phone number. The lady says, oh, you're having a party this weekend, huh? I said, what the fuck? Why is she talking to me? Why she keep talking to me? So she said, look like you're having a party. So I started lying. True story. I started lying. I was like, yeah. Cause I ain't want no, I ain't really want to talk to nobody. I just want to ring my, hey, thank you for letting me cut you on. So she's like, oh, you're having a party. I said, oh yeah, my nephews are coming down from San Francisco. She said, oh really? How old are they? I said, oh, like 9 and 7. She said, oh, you're gonna be the best uncle. I'm like, hey man, look, I'm just trying to get this drink. I'm trying to get, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying about to get back to the house. I'm about to go here talking about power. You talking about my nephews. I ain't got no nephews out here. But the whole conversation, it was just awkward because I'm like, man, what are we talking about? That's a true story. I was sitting because she said something about the liquor. She said, "Oh no, I'm gonna keep it," because they were talking across each other. Because she went around to get back at the register, and I'm sitting there and I got my shit, and I'm like, "All right." And I had a lot of shit too. I had a lot of shit. Like I had the little cart, you know what I mean? The little cart, the little hand cart you got. So I had some shit in there, and I was carrying a drink in the other hand. I put it on the counter. Boom, 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 boom. A lot of shit. Too much shit to carry by hand. She looked at me and said, "You want a bag?" Did you not just see everything you rang up? Yeah, I want a bag. What you think about to carry all this shit out there like this? The fuck you mean? Do I want a bag, nigga? You scanned by like 8 items, 9 items. I'm about to put them in my pockets and walk out of here. Yeah, I want a bag. What do you mean? Do I want a bag? The lady behind me. Yeah, that's a lot to carry. I said, "Hey man, what the fuck, man? What are we doing here? Is this for real?" That's the kind of shit that be going on, man. Wasn't nothing. That was my day on Friday, and I just thought it was weird. I said, "But this don't seem right. This doesn't seem genuine." I said, "I know I ain't did nothing for nobody to be spying on me. You know, saying the feds ain't after me or nothing, so I know it ain't nothing like that. What the fuck? Why is everybody talking?" But shit, she got some wine. Hey, whoever homeboy was, hey man, shout out to you, dog. She was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna give him this one." I don't know. Hey, that's true story right there. That was Friday. That was Friday afternoon, and I was gonna go buy some food too. I was like, "Man, let me go pick up some food." But then I was like, "Man, you know what? I got some shit at the house, man." Well, out here, bags cost. If you get bags out here in California, they be charging you for them. But man, I'm not about to be walking out with all the shit that I got. You know what I mean? I had me some hot Cheetos too. You think I'm about to be walking out? Man, you can't walk around with hot Cheetos in your hand. People attack you for hot Cheetos. I'm walking around with some hot Cheetos now. I might get jumped out here. Everybody know I got one good hip. They get on my motherfucking bad hip. I ain't gonna be able to, I can't fight like that no more. Put the hot Cheetos in the bag. Don't be put the shit in the bag. Hey, let me tell the niggas I'm in here with the hot Cheetos. Yeah, well, yeah. Let me see what happened today. Oh, at Panera, when the lady was making our sandwich, there was a there was a white lady behind me. There's a bike store right next door. That's where I got my bike from. You know what? Matter of fact, they had a new sign up. I think they sold their building or someone them bought them. Damn, damn. The good times. I bought a bike from them during the pandemic. Ooh, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We talking about. Oh, so there was a lady at Panera. We was in there picking up the shit, and there was a lady behind me. But they didn't have like the Panera approved soundtrack. You know what I mean? The top 40 songs that they just have on repeat. They didn't have that. They had some opera playing. They had some opera playing, and look, I was watching the whole time. So I'm in front, the lady behind me, and she was like, "Oh, it sounds like an opera here. I never heard that here." I turned around, I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, me either." So while we going up, I order my shit, she order her shit. When I go get my drink, she goes to pick up her stuff on the end. She talking to the workers, talking about, is this artist? Man, I watched her in the line. She was shazamming that shit. She was holding her phone up so she can scan the song, and she had the person's name, like the artist's name. I wanted to go there, man, and say this motherfucker don't know nothing about no opera. She was just in line with me. Motherfucker don't know nothing. She just looked that shit up. They were like, "Oh yeah, that's her." I'm like, "You dirty dog, you." But I give you credit for that. Was smooth. That was smooth. That was smooth. That's one of the moves I do. But I'm not about to look up no opera. I said that was smooth. When I looked at it from a distance, I was hating. I was hating. But then I was like, man, you know what, man? Don't even sweat it, Mo, man. You know what I'm saying? Let her live, man. She cool people. She work at the bike shop. She cool people. You know what I'm saying? She just found out who a new artist was. But I ain't gonna lie, I laughed. I laughed like, damn, you just looked that motherfucker up. That was cool though. Queen said I be having those interactions too often. I be wondering, yeah, I was like, man, what? Because she was like, damn, I never heard opera in here before. And I knew she was talking to me because she was talking kind of loud. Like when she came in, she was chilling, but then like, all right, she stood there for a second and we were just waiting. And then she gonna say, yeah, I never heard opera in here before, but she said it loud enough that someone could join into the conversation. I turned around because I didn't want to hear her keep talking. You know what I mean? Like keep asking shit for someone to say something. So I just turned around like, yeah. It was like, yeah, I ain't never heard it either. So I go up there, order. She order her shit. I'm waiting down at the end. Like, oh, is this such and such? They said, oh yeah, you heard? Yeah. Look at her lying. Oh well, man, that's the good life, man. Sometimes you gotta tell a lie. You gotta tell a lie. Do it big. If you ain't gonna do it right, don't do it at all. That's what the five heartbeats told us. I really don't even know what else to add to this. We got Jazz, Hilary's face. We got the lobster in the middle. But there you go. Episode 8. We got 2 episodes left of Bel Air. And man, shoot, it seems like it's gonna be good. I haven't watched the trailer for episode 9. Has anyone seen the trailer for it? Mm. Will got a little bit of freedom, and it only took one episode. It only took one episode. In one episode, he said, "You know what, Uncle Phil, I need your help, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I need your help. I fucked up. I gotta bounce back somehow. Please, please, please help me, help me, help me, help." Oh man. Well, look, man, check it out, man. We about to hop up off here. We got 4 hours in. Oh yeah, we did good. Tomorrow we got the Monday mistakes. You know, we got to break down several of the biggest mistakes that were made. That's 9 p.m. Eastern. Should have some videos up. We'll have rants throughout the week, of course. We got Snowfall finale this week. There's a couple of shows coming out. I'm gonna talk about probably one of these days during the week. We'll have a little free live. Try to get on here during the daytime so we can talk about something. What up, Miko? What are you trying to suggest? Tracy said it seems like the show episodes don't be made like they used to. What happened to 12 to 14 episodes? I don't know, man. I guess they just trying to knock them out. I guess like a study probably said, man, the attention span of us, it ain't no 14 episodes. They like, man, they want 10 episodes, 10 to 12. You know how it is. They always doing like some shit. Who knows? We found out that they only like watching TV shows Monday through Friday. The weekends they want to relax. But hey, tomorrow's Monday. Don't work too hard. You know how it is. Monday, Tuesday, ease your way into the week. Wednesday, get the work done. I'm J. Thank you for tuning in. Hit that like button, subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MOEDOTJ. Hey, thank y'all. I'm about to get on out of here. I got something to do in the morning, something cooking up. You know what I mean? Trying to make something shake. But if it don't, I'll be on here Monday night. I'll let y'all know, man. It ain't shake, y'all. Ain't nothing shake today, bro. Let me tell you, it was a boring day. But nah, all right, y'all, man. Y'all be easy, be safe. Man, make it to work on time, man. I'm out this thing.